howdy, huh? Hello, everybody. What's up? Welcome. Is my voice being silly or not? I can't tell, but I do got a drink for me, so everything should be fine. Hi, hello. Hope you guys are doing well. It's time for your weekly dose of GhostGirlMarlie. Because I can't. Oh my god, I've been so busy with things that I haven't been able to stream. But you guys know about this. I keep complaining about it every single time. Luna! Wowie!
Boo, 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 boo.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh.
Marley Lily.
I feel like there was a couple more lilies typed out than what that text-to-speech just said aloud. Weekly is not enough. I'm doing my best, okay? I'm doing my best. I've still got some assignments and stuff, and I've got some offline work too that I need to get done. Meow. Gotta get it done, meow. Hello. I don't hate you guys. Shut the fuck up. I mean, I would never say mean things to Lily. But hello. Let's go through names, shall we? First and foremost, Skull. Congrats on the first boo. Also, hello to Liwi, Chirigo, Lucas, Waterfall, Luna, Boozmaker Round. First time plays. Hello. Waper and Combats. Hello, welcome. Also, hello to Ian over on YouTube. Hi. Hello also to VOD viewers. Hello to lurkers. What's up? Hope you guys are doing well. Today we're gonna be talking about anime. Yippee. Yeah, I'm in the right category. I was like, hold on, did I change the category? But I did. I'm very silly. And professional streamer, right? Yippee! Professionally streaming. Yep, that's right. Yeah, nobody could ever say anything mean to Lily. That's right. But yeah, I made the realization that this is the 4th time I've done a seasonal anime wrap-up stream, right? 4th time, which means there's now a full year's worth of, like, after this stream, there's gonna be a full year's worth of Marley's opinion on seasonal anime streams. Isn't that crazy? Like, it's been... Well, it's not been a year technically, but it's like at this point, it's like, you know, in my head, like, oh my god, that's a full year. I've done all 4. I've covered all 4 changes of the seasons. Woo! Also, Lily, don't worry if you don't exist. All is good. This is literally just a chill yapping stream anyway, so like, you can take it easy if you need to. Oh yeah, I've been seeing a lot on Twitter about the lurker stuff and whatever the fuck is happening on Twitch. So like, I don't care. I never looked at, well, okay, that's a lie. I do look at the amount of viewers I have, but it never bothered me what it is. So for me, the change does not matter too much. I'll just get used to it if they never re-roll it or take it back. If they don't roll it back, that's the term. But I've been seeing people being like, oh my god, this is horrible, we're leaving the platform. And I'm just like, I'm just still chilling. I'm doing multi-streaming, it's fine. Yeah, it's only counting chatters. And like, I think people have been posting screenshots of like, they're like, viewer list open or something, and they were counting names in there, and in the list of the names there were like VIPs and subscribers, and they were not counted as viewers either. Even wait, I forgot. I've not been. You can find a lot more of the drama somewhere, I'm sure. I am not here to deliver the drama. Especially because I've not been very actively streaming myself anyway, so all of you guys count. All of you guys exist in my heart, okay? That's all that matters. Besides, the viewer numbers right now is looking pretty normal for me. Maybe you guys are just so active in chat that it's thinking everybody is here. Maybe. I think they have to put an emo to do a redeemed account now. Put an emo? What would... Duh? So you think there needs to be some kind of chat participation or literally anything for them to count. I guess so. Maybe I know some streamers, they do these like daily check-ins for everybody, right? I've got my first boo, but a lot of other people, they've got like a daily check-in where everybody can redeem once a thingy that's like just costs 1. I've been thinking maybe I want to try to swap it up to a system like that anyway, but I know the first boo is really fun. It's really fun to see which one of you guys is fastest. I might, who knows? Maybe there could be, both could exist at the same time. Both could exist at the same time. So I should like totally look into it once I'm like actively streaming a lot again. Because I'm unsure how much time I have to set it up like this month. Because I'm pretty busy this month. Lots of stuff in general. Might actually have to see. I've been so busy. I haven't really even had time to go see my family yet. And usually I've been going to see them every month and a half or something. And now it's been like at least, I haven't seen them since like August. It's been, well, okay, I've seen my sister because she came to visit me last week or something, right? But like my mom and dad, I haven't seen them. I've been so busy, I haven't had time to travel, let alone stream, right? D-Ska, hello, welcome. And wonderful, welcome back. But yeah, the point is, I've still got a bunch of stuff that I'm working on. But no, I can't say anything. I was thinking, is the worst over? But no, I can't say that. I've just had a lot of stuff piled up in the past couple weeks. But now I think I'm just returning maybe to normal amounts for like a couple weeks. Normal amounts of stuff that I need to do. And after that, it's gonna be the end of the year already. So there's gonna be a bunch of stuff there that I need to get done. I don't know. I'm properly starting my thesis writing too. And I need to figure out how much that's gonna take out of my time. Yeah, there's been a lot of stuff going on, but the point is, I'm doing good and everything is great. I'm just managing my time. And unfortunately, it means that there isn't as many streams. But I've been talking about this every single time I've been streaming lately. So I think we don't need to waffle on about that anymore. You guys know I'm busy. And if you guys don't hear from me, that just means I'm actively studying or doing something along those lines. So fear not. That's what it is. And today we're going to talk about anime. Okay, we're here to talk about anime. Usually these streams have been long. So we should like start. Dimas, hello, welcome. Let me take a sip and then we can swap over. Yeah, let's swap over. All right. Oh, right. I need to move my own. I'm in the way. But yeah, as usual, we are here on My Anime List and we are going to do this in a bit of an order as usual. We're gonna go through summer first. So if you only care about the upcoming season, check in again in like an hour or two, depending on how quickly we yap over summer. I did watch quite a bit of anime this summer, so it might take a little bit to get through everything. I also wanted to touch on some ones that started in spring but ended this season. I'm gonna touch on those too, and then after that we go on to fall and we talk about whatever upcoming new is happening. 12-hour stream now. I don't got that much time on me. I don't got that much time to be streaming, but yeah. And then I have fall. I wish that I could fall. No 24 hours either. Max 4. Take it or leave it. But I should stream more soon, hopefully. Hopefully I can do more than one stream a week next week, hopefully. I'm unsure if I have time to stream tomorrow. We'll think about it. But no, we're just gonna talk about anime. Okay, anime. Alright, I think, because this is the stuff that nobody gives a fuck about. We can start with this. Kendall, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, so Princession Orchestra just finished its second core. Okay. Okay. You're gonna be looking at this like, what the fuck is Princession Orchestra? Okay, do you guys know Symphogear? This is from the creators of Symphogear. It's like, it's like magical girls, but they sing and fight at the same time. This is what I thought Idol Purikia would be. Yeah, all right. I was not intending on spoiling anything for anybody, but I have to mention it because the main thingy that was happening, a main story arc just finished on episode 24. Like the first major story arc finished, and it was so hype. I was watching episode 23. I was like, man, episode 23 is pretty peak. Then episode 24, man, episode 24 is pretty peak. It's like this rating is full of shit. This show is absolutely a 9 to me. It's so, I don't know, it's peak. Like, I don't know. I don't want to say too much. I'm just saying, if you're sleeping on Princession Orchestra, there's now 24 episodes. The main first story arc is there. It's peak. I love it. The music is banging, and the characters are really fun and awesome. And yeah, I was just so pleasantly surprised that it actually got so good. You've not been forced to watch anime. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? But yeah, peak. Honestly, if you're looking for a magical girl anime with like idol-like singing, just cute girls, fighting against silly enemies, you know, this is your anime. If you're looking for something chill with good music, just something to have in the background, this could be the one. You need someone, then we'll see. We'll see. All right. Next up on the list of stuff that started in the spring season but ended this time. And Shirley. I don't even know how I feel about this. It's another 9 show for me for sure. But I'm also like, I don't know. I was feeling so many emotions watching this, I think. It's definitely a good anime. It's like a coming of age sort of thingy. Like if you know the original book, I think it's a faithful adaptation of it. I've not read the book. But I've really, really enjoyed the anime. It has some really good vibes and oh my gosh. I'm trying to see if I have any particular opinions about Aunt Shirley, aside from, you know, because it was making me feel emotions, because it's like a drama, and it's like historical and stuff, but like sometimes they kill characters, sometimes there's some absolute fluffiest romance ever, and I'm just like, so if you're in the mood for some good coming of age story, this one was really, really well made, and I really, really enjoyed it. And yeah, I wonder, does my anime list have like coming of age as a theme or tag or genre or something? Maybe not, but that's what I would primarily say this is. I don't know how it compares to like these other older adaptations or anything like that, but it was really good, and I really, really like the ending and opening themes. I don't know, they're you know, I feel like they'll be stuck in my mind for a little bit. It was just good vibes, and I loved it. It was so good. All right. I guess we can move on to stats since nobody else watched it apparently. Which watch? Okay, which watch? This one I think is a shonen. I believe it's a shonen, or it's from Shonen Jump at least. but it's the really, really it's got a really cutesy, stupid girl, airhead, pink girl, it's a pink-haired girl who likes to eat and is stupid, you know that character archetype, pink girl, stupid, likes to eat. That's our main character here. Wow, Demi! Demi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. What's up? You're here to say howdy. Howdy to you too. You were streaming special events. Oh my gosh, what were you up to? Welcome in, welcome in. My name is GhostGirlMarlie. I am a Ghost Girl VTuber, and today we are yapping about the past anime season, summer, and we're about to move on. Well, okay, no, but after that we will move on to talking about the upcoming fall anime season. You were watching a scary movie. Oh, that sounds fun. I don't know any scary movies, but I'm sure you had a good time. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. If you guys have to go, or if you simply have other places to be, all good. Feel free to raid and run. But if you're here to stay, if you like some anime, stay in. We waffle about anime. If you guys watched some of these series also, I'm excited to hear what you thought about them. Yeah. So we were just about to start talking about Witch Watch. And you watched it too, Bazero. Let's go. Yeah, because this is mainly a comedy show. It's got some romance undertones in there. Like, of course, like we have the main guy and then we got the main girl, and there's some tension going on between them. But more than that, it's a lot more about it. Just a daily slice of life comedy sort of stuff. All right, Demi, thank you so much. I hope it goes well. Thank you once again. But yeah, I think I enjoyed this series a lot. It was like really cutesy. And even though I'm not the biggest like comedy anime enjoyer, I think I really like the characters. And I think like, well, I'm a sucker for supernatural or sort of like a magical little adventures and that sort of stuff. So that helps with it. And yeah. I just liked it aesthetically, and I liked the sort of overall themes, and because of that, I think the humor was easier for me to take too. If you think you barely watch anything, that's totally fine. You're talking to somebody who watches way too much. Like if don't feel bad if you're comparing yourself to me. I watch too much. Like, I mean, I watched 2 anime episodes today already, so like I watch anime literally almost daily, so, do not feel bad. Or anything. It's my comfort series, my comfort media, so I consume a lot of it. You watch some of it, okay. Yeah, honestly, if you saw the start of the series, the rest of it is pretty much the same thing, but if you enjoyed the start of it, the rest of it is just as enjoyable, I would say. Since it is an ongoing manga, I believe it's ongoing. It is ongoing. So the actual story is like not at all concluded or anything along those lines, but there's a lot of really fun things happening. My favorite character, by the way, I really liked Nemu. Nemu was so cute. I like her. Oh, she's really cute. And I like whatever the fuck is happening with her love life. She's relatable. She's cute. I like her a lot. Mr. Beef, thanks for the subscription on YouTube. I appreciate it. And Galeno, hello, welcome. I'm doing good, thank you. We're just waffling about some anime today. But yeah. Witch Watch is a recommendation for you who might be into some slice of lifey comedy with a little over the top characters. Honestly, now that I think about it, I think lately there hasn't been a lot of anime where like the characters are very like stereotypical, or like, how would I say it? Caricatures? Like there isn't really a lot of that going on in modern anime anymore. When that was like a huge thing, like maybe 15 years ago or something like that, right? But this one sort of has that same vibe. It's just that the caricatures feel more modern, I would say. Like, you got the pink girl who likes to eat and is a little dumb. Like, that's like a caricature, but that's like a more modern one. And like, then you got the edgy social media attention hungry dude. Like, that's really modern. Whatever. But I don't know. It just felt refreshing, like in a... Like, it was a new sort of... It felt refreshing, but it felt so anime, and I enjoyed that. So if you just want to see something silly, this is probably your anime. Let's see, when does the second season... Did we get a date for it or anything? No, we did not get any dates for anything for the second season. Just an announcement that it's in the works. That's fair, that's fair. Character tropes? Yeah. That's probably a better word for what I'm trying to say. But I think caricature, that's a word too. What is it? Is it a completely different? I don't know. It's not wrong. Right. So, well, yeah, character trope sounds better anyway. So I think that one's better. That sounds nice. I didn't realize that wasn't much of a thing anymore, but maybe the storyteller's comment makes it fit. Yeah. I think it's especially the fact that it's like a very comedic and the characters are like a lot of the comedy comes from combining, or like the interactions between different characters, the interactions between silly magic spells and how characters react to it. It's fun. I enjoy it. But yeah. I don't know if I got much else to say about Witch Watch, but it's just that I do recommend it if you guys are looking for something just chill and awesome and cute and funsy. Like, if you just want to see a cute girl, or if you want to see... There's quite a lot of men in this too. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I was about to recommend it as a cute girl anime, because it does have a main girl that's really cute. But, like, I guess there's a lot of men too. If you just want to see fun characters, I guess this is a show for you. Gosh. But with that, I guess we can move on to technically actual summer season anime, right? Stuff that started this season, right? Cute pink girls are like my favorite thing. Understandable. They usually are very cute. But yeah, we're only gonna look at the stuff that I personally watched. And after that, I will ask you guys if I missed something from this season that you guys thought was really good. Because this is one of my favorite parts about these streams too. I do love hearing if I missed something that I should go and binge it. Because a lot of the times those anime have been good. I just never paid attention to them while they were airing. So that's the second fun, or like that's like the fun that comes along with a season finishing. People finish up their opinions about shows, and then you actually get some recommendations. It's fun. I'm doing the same thing too, but it's fun when it's like an interaction with you guys as well, you know? But without further ado, we're currently sorting them by score on my anime list. That's how I like to look at it. So that's how we're doing things. We're starting off with The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity. Kaoru hana wa rin to saku. This was the romance anime of the season. Like, I am surprised this is the #1 rated. I'm actually a little surprised it's the #1 rated. Because usually, romance anime don't do that well with the general public. Like, the general sort of anime fan base or whatever. Like, the general weeb community. Like, typically they don't rate a romance anime as the highest of the season, right? It's interesting to me, because, like, I've always been a sucker for these shows, but I'm so interested to see that they get more widespread attention, and I'm so happy about that. So I don't think I need to do too much shilling for this particular show, because, like, if you're following the opinions of, or, like, if you like, follow people online and see what they say about anime shows that are airing, you've probably heard about this already. True, they do have shit taste. True, you don't have to whisper it, but I'm just, like, I'm surprised that they're getting better. You know? I'm happy about it. But yeah, basically this was the cute romance. I guess one of the big reasons why I saw people be like, "Oh my god, this is such a good show," is because the characters actually communicate for once. Which is also funny to me because it's not like this is the only romance show ever where the characters communicate. So I think, like, honestly, I feel like a lot of the romance shows that I watch or really have enjoyed, the characters do communicate, and there isn't that sort of misunderstanding bullshit. You know, I think my theory is that whatever that is, it comes from like fucking shonen or something. The romance is not the main plot, and then it's just kind of shoved there in the background, and then like, you know, they leave these interpersonal relationships unsolved for like several long chapters or whatever, maybe even entire story arcs, because they want to focus on the bad guy beating up stuff instead. That's my theory, though. But I don't know. So I guess if you've ever sort of felt like, oh, romance in anime is always like that, then you just gotta start looking at different anime, and this is one of those, I guess. I should finish up some anime, but last one I watched was Haibane Renmei. 3 episodes left, but I stopped since the place I watched it had off-sync sub and dub. Well, not bad, it fell off to me. Oh gosh. It's been a little bit since I watched Haibane Renmei, but I remember it being interesting. So definitely get back to it when you can. But yeah. Honestly, I don't know what else to say about this show, really. It's to me, this did not stand out as like a masterpiece romance or anything. It did have some really, really cute moments, but it felt fairly average good, if that makes sense. The girl is very short. She is literally like super short, cute girl who likes eating cakes, and then she's like all smiles and happy. I guess if anything, this goes a little bit into the plot, but this girl obviously has a crush on the main guy, and it's very, very obvious. But by the end of the show, we kind of learn that she's been like fully aware of it herself. And I don't think it was like a secret or anything, but it just kind of gets emphasized in like one of the few episodes, like, oh, like she knew all the time or whatever. Like, oh yes, I like you all the time and whatever. But I don't know. That made me think, because like, that is not how I am with romance at all. I could never like keep my feelings to myself for so long. Maybe that's why it's not the most peak anime to me, because it's not how I personally like see romance, but it's a good fluff. It's good fluff romance here and there. It's a good fluff moments and everything. But I don't know. It's in that weird phase of romance where like, well, the main guy is like, oh man, I cannot. Wow, I'm so horrible. I cannot possibly talk to this girl. I'm just too horrible. Okay, he has some reasons to think that, okay? He's got his reasons, but like, it comes down to him being like, oh man, I can't say anything because like, oh, I don't deserve to be around her. And then the main girl is like, oh man, I also don't really deserve to be around him. Until they eventually solve it out, right? But to me, it's silly because I would have like said something a lot earlier than these two characters. It's funny to me personally, but it's a good watch. It's a good watch, and I'm probably making it sound a lot more dumb than it actually is. But I liked it. Yeah, it's not one of the melodrama NTR shows. No. I think that'd be more common the way this girl acts. Do you know an example of an outspoken girl about her love, or is that really common in anime actually? I'm unsure about it as a trope or like a thingy in anime. I mean, I'm probably the outlier. Let's be real. I'm probably the outlier where if I do get a crush on someone, I'm like, I want to immediately tell them. Of course, once I've like waited in my head and whatever, but I will not keep it in my head for longer than like maximum month, like once I've realized what's up. That's just how I work personally. Cause like, I don't know. Cause a part of me just really wants to like try to shoot for my shot whenever I can, right? I'm like, I know I will regret not talking and not saying my opinion. So that's why, like, even with just friendships, it doesn't have to do anything with a relationship. I always try to say what I feel. Because I think it's important to let people know how you feel. I fucking hate Golden Time, by the way. That shit was so ass. One of my least favorite romance anime of all time. It might be my worst. You know what? I think I hate that one the most. I could not get into the characters at all. It was so... That show. So if we're talking about anime tropes, Golden Time was like anime tropes characters trying to do love. And I don't know. I could not get into it. I did not find it romantic at the time. At all. I prefer my romance show characters to be a little less tropey, you know, if that makes sense. Especially if it's trying to be like a drama and like you're meant to take it seriously. At that point, if the character is a major tsundere with like some weird ass things going on, like at that point it's not realistic. I can't see myself in it, if that makes sense. Because I guess with like romance anime, it's about seeing the fluffy moments and being like, oh my gosh, wouldn't it be fun to be that, to be there, to be in a situation like that? But if the characters are not acting like a real person would act, I can't get into it. But yeah, no. This one, the characters feel real. They're just not like how I am, personally. But it's a good show. It's a good show. It's a good romance. If you're just looking for some fluffy romance, this is the one. And it has a male lead. Typically a lot of, well, I guess because okay, typically a good romance anime has a female lead, in my opinion. Typically. Out of the ones that I've seen. But this one has a male lead, and I don't remember seeing so many male lead romance anime where it's actually good. You know? I guess it comes down to shows like Golden Time where it's, I don't know, I cannot get behind like the characters when when it's just that bland guy who's not really much of anything aside from being bland, and then the girls are like super eccentric. I can't get behind that. So I appreciate a show like this where the main character is such a well characterized character. So I enjoyed that. It's not a self-insert show or anything. It's just a good show. True, maybe it is why it's more popular. Maybe. It's been so many years since I saw Toradora, but I had no strong opinions about it. I think it was like yeah, that's a fun watch. I think that's how I felt about Toradora, but it's been many years, so maybe my opinion would have changed by now. I don't know, but yeah, I don't think I got much more to say about this one or the topic of romance anime in general for now. So we can move on to quickly talk about Dr. Stone, because Dr. Stone is always Dr. Stone, but this season was also fun, and I'm just letting you guys know I'm still watching it. It's very fun and awesome. Honestly, Dr. Stone is still Dr. Stone. I guess the end of this season kind of went into the bullshittery of stuff. Like, you know, Dr. Stone kind of starts off very down to earth. Like, oh yeah, we're making ourselves fire or something. Oh yeah, we're making glass. And then it jumps into later on it jumps into, oh yeah, we're making cell phones. And after that, it starts going into huge plot points and isn't really about building stuff anymore. And this was part of this one. This season was definitely more of the crazy plot points, and we're trying to get through some story here. I was still watching it pretty intently. I liked it, but I feel like the previous seasons gave me a bigger impression or something. And I don't know how I feel about... I don't know how I feel about all the petrification logic and bullshit and magic behind it. I don't know. The petrification device is starting to feel very bullshit magic to me at this point. That's probably the biggest reason why it's only at 8 for me and not a 9 this time around. Because the bullshittery is getting bullshittery. Let's put it that way. But Dr. Stone is very Dr. Stone. But don't you know the main characters need to be easy to self-insertable, and cute girls need to have all the tropes so we can sell character merch. You can sell character merch even without that. Trust me. Trust me. If you make a good character, people will like the character. A character will sell even if it's not meant to be a character that you would date. I also thought this was going to be the end of it. I also thought it was going to be the end of it. Apparently there's more. I don't know how much more. Science Future Part 3. Airing sometime next year. Yeah. I don't know. I guess it's probably another 12 episodes. We'll see what happens. Because the first Science Future was also 12 episodes. Yeah, so I guess it's 3 cores split into 3 seasons. We'll see. Ending on Suika would have been good too. Yes, definitely. But I do like where they ended it. Actually, you know what? I agree with that. Ending on Suika would have been good because then the time skip that happens after would feel really, really real. That we come back to it and it would have been so much more relatable. You know what? I agree with that. That would have been a better spot to end it on. But instead, we got like an episode or 2 after. Easy tropes and people as tags it is. Nah, we don't do that here. Gosh. What else we got? We got Dandadan next. Dandadan is Dandadan. Honestly, if you watch the first season of Dandadan, this one picks up immediately where it left off. Because the first season ended off in a complete cliffhanger, which was kind of crazy. I think this season also kind of, it wasn't as bad of a cliffhanger, but I think it also sort of just ended in the middle of a story arcs and stuff, which is interesting to me. I guess they're just that committed to just doing it all eventually. Did I escape from the Ghostbusters? They've not caught me. What are you thinking? There's no Ghostbuster that's taking me hostage anywhere. But yeah, since we got an ad break, let me do like a quick stretching thingy. And then we can finish off talking about Dandadan. Let me maybe stand up a little bit. You know what I could do? You know what? I'm gonna be productive. I'm gonna do 10 squats. I haven't done my dailies today. Oh yeah, like speaking of like random exercise or whatever thingies, you know, my working out progress, because like what's it called, because I've been trying to work out more lately, right? So I've been fairly committed to doing at least daily sit-ups. Squats I do every now and then. I don't know how well you hear me, by the way, when I'm doing this, but wait, because I've been talking, I've not been counting. Okay, well, I'll just do them until the ad break ends. There's still like 47 minutes. So I'll just keep doing these sort of not really proper squats, a little easier to do ones. And that works out. See, there's 10 more seconds left. 30 seconds left. I can't talk. But yeah. No, not minutes. Seconds. Oh my god. Did I say minutes? I am not that crazy. I could not do that. But yeah, speaking of like sit-ups, I can do I can get to around 40 and in a fast pace without any breaks. Okay, one more. I have time for one more. Okay. There we go. Ad break squats over. Awesome. Welcome back, everybody. Oh my gosh. But yeah, my sit-ups are happening. I am working on my abs, I guess. Not for any particular reason, other than the fact that, I don't know, I've always liked doing sit-ups. They're just like comfortable to do and that sort of stuff, you know? So I don't know, maybe at some point I can do more than 40. Did I really say minute? Did I really say minute? I meant seconds. I'm not small. Not at all. You must understand, I'm starting from like nothing. Really. Well, not nothing, but just not much at all. So I'm just trying to get a little better at exercising more. So even if, you know, even something like that where I just take a little squat break doing stream, I'm like, honestly, that's probably good. But yeah. Going back to Dandadan. It's very Dandadan. I think my hot take about Dandadan is that I would probably enjoy it more if it was a little more romance focused. Because, you know, again, this is falling into the shonenness of it, where the romance is there, but it's in the background. But I think that in the case of this anime, it bothers me because the romance is actually good. Right? It's actually good this time around. Because in a lot of fucking shonen, the romance is like so whatever, and it's like, oh, we're just doing it because we have a main character and we have a main girl and we have a main man, so let's, you know, they should get together because like that only makes sense. But no, in this one it feels like the two characters they should actually kiss, you know? And then all the supernatural shit is happening and like stopping them from kissing, I think that's what's happening, really. Maybe it's pulling them stronger together, and then they're bonding when they have a lot of shared experiences or whatever. But at this point, it's starting to feel like the supernatural shit is getting in the way of them just... Like, they've had their share of getting pulled together by these random supernatural events. So now, I think the supernatural events could just go away, and then they can, you know, just be happy and kiss. Maybe this is just because it's another Shonen Jump show, right? So there's a lot of humor and that sort of stuff. Honestly, I like that take, that it should be more horror, less shonen action. Because it could totally go for that. It would absolutely go for that. Because, you know, I also have a feeling like it does not need to be so shonen action all the time. But I'm just fed up with shonen in general, so I might just be, you know, biased for that. Because it's peak shonen for what it is, but I want it to be something else because there's so much potential for it to be something else, right? We have upgraded from a random third wheel, best friend interrupting them, to supernatural monsters. Literally. And yeah, those same horror vibes definitely continue on to the second season. Oh gosh. But... Like the worm. The worm is crazy. Let's just admit it. The worm is fucking crazy. That shit is so horrifying, right? But then after that, it gets into the whole more sci-fi stuff. You know, maybe we just need to take out the aliens and I would vibe with it a little more. But I know that's the whole identity of the show, that it has the whole sort of like ghosts and then it has the aliens and it's like a weird mix of both. That's the whole thing of it. So I'm probably like, you know, spreading blasphemy by saying that it should be only either one of them. But I guess I want to phrase it more like, in my personal opinion, I would probably enjoy it more if it was a little more focused on something else than the shonen action, I guess. Because there's a lot of potential in the show, and it's still a very good show. It's still a very good show. And I'm still going to be watching whenever the third season comes around. When is that? Do we have a date or anything? Nope, we got nothing as usual. But the point is, a good show. Good show. There's a lot of good stuff in it. it's, I don't think the thing is, the shonen action stuff isn't even bad in it. It's not bad, it's pretty awesome and cool, but I see the other stuff. Then the other stuff is also really, really well made. And I'm like, wait, what if we got more of this other stuff? You can do this other stuff. What if you like focused on this other stuff only? Right? Like sometimes you just see in a show, like, wait, you're really good at doing this other genre too, because you kind of slid it in here. But what's like a show that's like only this genre? I think that's how I feel about Dan Da Dan, but it's still a pretty good show. Right. So again, I don't need to sell it for you, but if you haven't checked it out yet and it sounded interesting, then go for it. Hi Leo, what's up? How you feeling? Dark Gathering from 2 years ago? Maybe not. Let's see. Dark Gathering. No, I've not seen this. I've not seen this. Let's see. It's being recommended. Apparently it's a lot like Dan Da Dan. Interesting. I'll keep an eye on it. I'll check it out later for sure. So it's horror supernatural, but it has a little bit of gore, but that's fine. Shonen mainly too. Interesting. Anything? Any macro seiyus in here? Kasa Yoko. I think she counts. Interesting. Maybe if I'm in a mood for more horror, maybe I'll check it out. Zorka! Zorksha? Zorksha? Thank you so much for the raid. I cannot read your name. I'm so sorry. Hope you had a wonderful stream. My name is GhostGirlMarlie, and today we're talking about anime. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys had a wonderful time. Hello, hi. We just finished up talking about Dan Da Dan. We're about to talk about Yofukashi no Uta, or Into the Night. We're just vibing about anime. Yeah. Going through the past summer season, and after that we're gonna check out what's coming up next in the fall season. Season 2 was peak. Yeah, let's just get right into it. This was fucking peak. I loved it. It's crazy. Yofukashi no Uta is crazy. I don't know. The show has a lot that I'm into. It has the whole sort of... It's got a lot of sort of like... You feel like an outcast. And you feel like you're awake all night. And like... You just, and then there's vampires. A cute vampire girl, right? Like there's a lot of sort of themes and stuff that the series has in it that I'm really drawn into. Like even though none of the characters particularly speak to me. Like, you know, the main character, the main boy is like, what, like a 14-year-old middle schooler. Like I could not give less shits about him. And Nazuna isn't exactly my kind of girl either. But there's just so much interesting plot stuff happening in there. And oh yeah, the side characters are so nice too. Watched Higurashi the other weekend. That's fair. Yeah, Higurashi is a classic. Definitely. I don't know if I was... Low-key, I want to have like a stream where I would just talk about classics, or maybe like a recommendation stream where I just bring out something from a certain genre and just yap about them. But... Because these streams are mostly focused on sort of more recent and currently happening stuff, because I've got a lot of opinions about them. It's so funny how they all thought dude was an introvert, but bro is just a normal chill guy. Honestly, yeah, he is just a guy, and I think that's my issue with him. He is just a guy, and I'm not particularly invested in guys. But yeah. So basically, vibes are really good in the series in general, and the second season has some crazy plot shit going on. Honestly, I kind of figured out some of the plot before it was like revealed. So it's not like the mystery itself was extremely good or that sort of stuff. But yeah, the scenery and the vibes are crazy. Absolutely. That's 100%, 100%. Yeah. I'm a big, honestly, like if this, do we have more pictures of it? Is there more than just this one promo picture? There's a couple more. Like, oh my gosh. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at the vibes of this. Like, do you see the vibes of this? If this looks aesthetically pleasing to you, the entire show is just this. It's just so aesthetically pleasing. Just a lot of good shit. It's just some good shit. Good shit. 100%. And I would guess that the second season is more higher rated. Let's see, 8.3.6. 8.36. And the previous one was 7.95. Yeah, the second season was a lot better. Yeah, I believe it. To me, both of them were 9s. Because, like, for me, typically if I really like a show, it's a 9. But if it makes me feel something special, it gets a 10. This one was not quite special, but sorry. But it's just so... Yeah, honestly, lo-fi the anime. You know what? That is a good way to describe it. Definitely. And then it has vampires, and like vampires are awesome. I need to watch more vampire anime. I feel like I haven't. I feel like that's like a niche that I should get into. Let's see. There is another anime though that I always think about when I think about this one, and it's this one. Oh my gosh, can we get there? Kimi wa Houkaku Insomnia. God, this shit is peak. Now, hold on. I guess I didn't have... Oh, here it is. Like, this might be... The vibes are almost there for me. This one is the vibes are 100% there for me. So if you find yourself liking Yofukashi no Uta, but you want a romance anime that's a little less anime tropey, goddamn Insomniacs After School is fucking peak. Season always have higher scores as they go on because people that didn't like the first season don't watch more. That's true. But, you know, in my head, like, that's like 300,000. Okay, it's only 50,000. But in my head, you know, the second season's better. So it makes sense that it's a little higher rated. Definitely liking the vampire Steam stuff currently. Oh yeah. Because of some good vampire recommendations, give me. I'm always down for that. But yeah, I have to speak about this because it's generally one of... It's like, I need to rewatch this. Because I've only seen it once. And I've been waiting. Because I love rewatching shows that I really, really like. So anything that I've given a 10, I do want to go back to it at some point. And since this one aired in 2023, it's been like 2 years already. I wonder if that's enough for me to get something new out of it yet. I know I want to watch it soon. I know. It's just good vibes. Good vibes. Some peak romance right here. I love the show. You know, as a, you know, maybe Insomniac. I love the vibes. Anyway, let's get back to that. Because I don't think I got much else to say about Yofukashi no Uta, but it's peak. Rosario the vampire with a friend and its ass! Isn't that one like one of the harem anime of all time or something along those lines? Like I've not seen it. I just know the ending is really fucking iconic. Like, the animation is crazy where they dance and stuff. It's crazy. It's a classic, right? I've not seen it, but I've been curious about it. But since you said it's ass, I'm like, maybe I don't need to see it. And Leo, yes, you should absolutely go for it. This one is so peak. I'm sure you will enjoy it. Like, if you love the vibes of Yofukashi no Uta, you're gonna love this one too. Yeah, it's Ed Sheeran, but it's real bad aside from Nana being there. Fair enough, fair enough. Mm. But yeah, absolutely. Let's see, what else have I watched? I did not watch the Bunny Girl season yet. Did anybody watch the newest Bunny Girl season yet? I've not caught up on a movie, so that's why I haven't gotten into it. But I need to watch this eventually. I guess it's because Bunny Girl has always been. Actually, Loki, I think Bunny Girl Senpai has been one of those series I've almost always had someone to watch the seasons with. You know what? Yeah, I think I watched the first season with the first person I ever dated. That's not the ex you guys know about, but the person I dated before that, I think I watched the first season with him. And then I think with my most recent ex, I think we watched at least some season of this or something along those lines. So it's in a weird spot for me. Like, I still like the show. I don't know. I don't know. It's a lot of, sometimes if you just watch stuff with friends and stuff, it's like that just kind of becomes the way you consume that specific media. Maybe I just need to get over it and just watch it solo, because it's good still. I think I watched one of the movies solo anyway, but there's more than one movie, so I just need to get into it again. Haven't watched anime this season. The only ones I've technically seen is Dandadan manga, Silent Witch light novel. Way more reading than watching. That's fair. That's fair. But both Dandadan and Silent Witch were peak, though. If you guys got no specific opinions about Bunny Girl Senpai, then we can just move on to Silent Witch, because, like, I want to talk about this, because this shit, this is my favorite of the season. This is my favorite of the season, okay? Did they have any mecha? Does that Dandadan technically had some mech stuff going on in it, but I don't think that was more parody than anything. I was not watching any mechs, at least. But if I missed something, let me know, let me know. Anyway, Silent Witch. Fucking peak, man. Oh my god. I have such a soft spot for socially awkward girl anime. I have a soft spot for it. I have a fucking soft spot. I can't. When it's done well, I have a soft spot for it. And this one is exactly how I want it. It's just exactly how I want it. It's a girl who is really pathetic, but she's actually trying to be better instead of just being pathetic. So that's like exactly my kind of shit. She's so cute. And also because is it in the tags? It is not in the tags. There's some mild romance in this show. I did not think it was gonna be. I did not think it was gonna have some romance in it. I did not think. Because it did not start off that way. And because that was not the expectation. And there's still nothing going on technically. Like, it's just two characters. And they're starting to have a vibe. You know when you see certain characters and you just see that they're being written together. And you just see there's some vibes going on between them. I need to see those two end up together. Oh my gosh, I'm so sad we didn't get a second season announcement. I want to see more of this. Because, like, it was also extremely beautifully animated. Like, that one added on to it. 100%. Like, it's not just the plot that was really interesting to me. It was also, like, everything looks so gorgeous. Like, I'm gonna be so real. Like, this color scheme and everything is almost, like, giving me... like Kyoani, you know? The Yuri goggles are stronger. That's fair. There is some good Yuri in this too, if you want to see it like that. But I don't know, because I like my ships in any way, I guess. It is giving Violet Evergarden. It is. That's probably what I'm thinking. But it's like, it's nothing like Violet Evergarden, but it's just the aesthetic visual vibe of it is very similar. It's just, it's just there's a cute girl, and she's doing her best, and she's fighting against her own demons and going through something important, and she found something that she wants to do, and she's something that she wants to be devoted to, and I'm like, give me more of that. Oh my god. No, it's not Violet Evergarden. Then you can see the name up here. Silent Witch. It's so... Oh, it's got PQ girl tries her best to become better. Because, like you can see in the recommendations, people are like, oh my god, Bocchi the Rock, because Bocchi is also a loner failure girl. But the issue with, like, Bocchi compared to Monica is that Bocchi has given up already. Bocchi is just gonna be a loner for the rest of her life a little bit. That's the vibes Bocchi is giving. Bocchi is just a failure. But Monica is doing her best to open up and become better. And I appreciate that so much. A Super Heat Blast. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. So true, right? Like, don't get me wrong. I really liked Bocchi. But what I found more comfortable, like, I don't know. I guess it's the optimist inside of me. But I enjoy it when I see someone overcome their difficulties and get better. And it's not like Bocchi didn't do that. But Bocchi doesn't feel like... She's just a little too negative. Let's put it that way. Because, like, I am, like, she's doing it, but she's not realizing that she is doing it. You know? If that makes sense. Whereas Monica feels like she's accepting things a little better and getting better and understanding things more. And hey. Hello. Bocchi can slay with the guitar. True. But I'm not particularly, like, the biggest guitar enjoyer out there. But yeah, I genuinely enjoyed the show so much, and I really, really recommend it for everybody. This is my favorite of the summer season. And I'm just so happy it is. It's a good show. I'm so glad I started watching it. Don't think I got much else to say about it. It's like that it's peak and it's awesome. Did anybody watch City the Animation? I thought this would be more hype than it was. Like, I feel like I saw nobody talk about this. Like, it had a little bit of hype at the start of it. Like, oh my gosh, we're getting this thing. But then nobody talked about it. Marley's picked, therefore everyone has to watch it. You dropped it? Interesting. It still has pretty good reviews, 8.1. But I don't know. But yeah, as you can tell, it only has 67K people who watched it so far. So it's not, it felt like, this might be like a more like a niche sort of audience who really loves the shit. Yes, it's Kyoto Animation, so of course the animation was probably really awesome and great. So maybe for that alone, it's probably worth watching. But because it is like gag humor and stuff, that's why I've been a little hesitant to watching it, and I wanted to see like if it was something so peak that it gets talked about everywhere that I should pick it up. The Amazon release fucked up a lot. Oh, really? Oh, gosh. In that case, yeah, I hope the fan subs come out. I do believe in hope in that. But yeah. It's just one of those shows that I have my eye on. I know it's probably good, but I don't know if it's for me, and I'm just eyeing it. Next up, though, crazy show. Like, you know, if we wanted to have horror and Dan did not deliver, this show fucking delivered, right? The summer Hikaru died. Hikaru Kashinda Natsu. I went into it a little afraid because because the only thing I knew about this show was that it was very pro LGBTQ or whatever, because there's like that one manga panel that was also an episode in the show where they talk about LGBTQ, literally. It's like the silliest manga panel ever, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? That's the only thing I knew about this show before jumping into it. But it's not actually that gay at all, like in a sort of traditional sense. And I love that. I love a relationship that's a lot more emotional than anything else. I am a fucking sucker for emotional bonds between characters, especially when they get really deep. That's like my shit. So I appreciate the character chemistry in this a lot. Like, even though I've never been like a Fujoshi or anything of that sort, that's why I've always sort of been a little iffy about watching shows where it's about men. But this one was really good. It was really, really good. I think, yeah, because like I don't walk into a show always looking for romance. But like when it's well done as a sort of, like, I don't, does this even have a romance tag? It does not. It does not. Because I guess it's not really about that, but it's about deep character bonds and just people love to ship these two or something. But I appreciate that. I appreciate a relationship that's a little more subtle. Let's put it that way. Or there's something about it that I'm just really drawn to. Right? Does that make sense? Or is that just me and my weird way of getting attracted to people? Because I'm a mess on my own, alone. So it's different kind of shows that I can sort of figure out, right? But I'm talking about the character stuff. When this is a horror anime, the real stuff that I should be talking about is how it's like Japanese countryside and then there's some crazy, scary mountain god thingy that comes into the human world in the shape of a human and replaces a real human. And then it's like about that person, like acting in being very scary in the middle of the humans. And because that thing is mixed with the humans now, more stuff comes down from the mountain and really scary, fucky shit comes out there. And it's like, oh my God. Like, some of the imagery in the show is actually so horrifying. Why do you say screw the summer he gotta die? This show is good. It was really, 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 really good, and I really enjoyed it. So if you're looking for a good horror and don't mind some deep character bonds happening in the middle of it, this show is so good. Being a giant robo fan is rough in this modern society. Listen, unknown, listen. We're gonna get the new Macross season soon. We're gonna get it next year. I am convinced we get new Macross next year. At the very least, we get the trailer for it next year. Think about it. New Macross upcoming. You just have to wait for it. And then it's gonna be even more peak than you ever thought it could be. We're gonna have a new Macross. G-Quax is for the Gundam fans, so I don't give a shit about it. What about that time Marley died and became a ghosty? I don't think I would make as good of a show as this thing is, but I appreciate the thought. But yeah, this show was some peak horror, some good old. Honestly, I don't know what it is about sort of Japanese horror. I think Japanese horror hits me a little different because isn't Western horror a lot about just like some fucking serial killer trying to come and kill you? Or it's about zombies? Or it's like some other really tropey thingy, some poltergeist at best? Like, isn't that, like, I am not very versed in Western horror in general, because I haven't seen a lot. But in my understanding, it's a lot of sort of tropey thingies, in my understanding. What I've seen. And every time I've seen like a horror anime, it's never tropey like that. And maybe that makes it a little more captivating to me, because it's like, oh, interesting. Like, this is culturally different from what I'm used to, and it draws me in. I don't don't know if all horror is tropey, but anime horror does not feel tropey. Like, the ones that I've seen feel different. Or religious stuff, right. Yeah, well, at this point, I think I've consumed more Japanese horror than I have Western horror. And I think my opinion of Western horror is very stereotypical or based on stereotypes. But still, something draws me towards anime more, just in general. And I guess, I don't know. I'm sure there's very good Western horror stuff out there that I've just not seen and I don't know of them that I would probably really be obsessed with. Like, I really enjoy horror that's more psychological. And I also enjoy horror about when it's like some... Ooh, what's that game? What's that quick time action game that had like a weird thingy that lived in the mountains when they went to the... Is it Until Dawn? I think that might be the Western sort of horror thingy that I've liked the most. Yeah, so I'm just saying that's my perception of it. But I think Until Dawn is like one of the Western horrors that I've liked the more. Like, I found it captivating in a sense that, oh, you're in a mountain and then there's some weird old mountain creature living in a mountain or something. And honestly, that literally sounds like the summer he could have died, because that's the same fucking shit. But like, I like that sort of horror. It feels more believable to me than this fucking serial killer or whatever. Wait, did I see? Wait. I watched some... I think it was a Swedish show. What the fuck was it? Oh my god, I don't know what it was. Was it more of a crime thingy? I think it was more of a crime show, but it was like a horror crime thingy. Because like, I don't know if there... I was about to say, I don't know if there's any horror like made in Finland either. By the way, I really hate Finnish movies and TV shows, typically. I don't know what it is about them. I feel like there's so much about old men cursing that I cannot get into them. But, there was some show... Oh my god, I watched it like half a year ago with mom or something. Oh my god. I cannot remember what it was. But it was some show on Netflix. And it was about... Oh my god, I don't... But I remember being actually freaked out by it a bit. Like, it was well made, and it was a psychological and like a very mystery kind of thingy. But like, it was like a crime show first, because of course, there's like a lot of fucking crime stuff coming out of the Nordic countries, I think. But like, second of all, there was like a layer of psychological horror to it, because you were like, oh my god, what is the criminal doing to the victims? And it felt really creepy in that sense. Yeah. We do like the crime fillers. We do. It was something about... Like, it was about some man being a stalker and stalking, like, a young girl. Like, literally, like, a child. And then kidnapping the child. And, like, it was actually sort of really... Oh my god, this sounds really fucked up. And that's the scary part of it. Like, oh my god. But, like, it was, And then there was like a glass box that the girl was being stored in, and it was so freaky because the girl was in a glass box, and it was like a one-sided glass box that the girl could not see through, but the man would see the girl inside the glass box, and that was so fucked up in my head. It's... I don't know, man. It was on Netflix. That's all I know. Oh my god, wait. What if I... Hold on. If I search DMs, would I find out what it was? Because I did talk about it with someone. I'm trying to see. I'm quickly searching like horror or Netflix if I could type it. The Glass Dome is the name of it. The Glass Dome. The Glass Dome. I think that's the name of it. Yeah, because like the glass, that was like a big part of it. The Glass Dome. And my mom would not remember the name. Okay, if I'm a chronic anime consumer, my mom is a chronic Netflix consumer, okay? I remember what I watched. I don't know if she remembers everything she watches, especially something random she happened to have on while I was visiting. I don't know if it was realistic for the way the glass works, but the Glass Dome was the name of the show. I think it was a show or something, like a short show or something. But like if you're curious about it, that's what it was. I remember it was very well made. I don't know if I liked it, but it was really well made. And I think anything that tries to be horror, if I don't like it, that might be a good thing. It's doing its thing. It's making me uncomfortable like it's supposed to be trying to do that. So it was crazy. But yeah, Hikaru was good. Watch it if you're interested in horror. And next up, we got something really awesome to talk about, okay? Okay. Rudy no Hoseki! Rudy no Hoseki! Rudy rocks! Rudy rocks! Rudy rocks! Rocks! Okay. I love this show. Like, it was, oh my god, peak. Jeans! I mean, if you're a jeans enjoyer, I guess this is a show for you. But the art style is really moe blob, and it was really well animated, and there's women in the show. There's women in the show. But this is peak cute girls doing cute things, I think. This might actually be one of my favorite cute girls doing cute things of all time. Like, and like you may think, oh gosh, the lady is very sexy. I wonder if it's fan servicey. Not really. They just exist and they're doing their own thing. And it's great. I love that. I love that the characters can be really appealing to look at, and then they don't necessarily have to do anything that's specifically fan servicey. Like, it was so awesome. This is peak to me. This is peak to me. And you may feel like the main character is annoying, but she is literally just a fucking high schooler and she is dumb as fuck. But that's okay, because eventually, like, literally there's character development to her. She literally starts to understand things more. And it's great. I love it. I love it. I can really appreciate a quote-unquote annoying character when she becomes less dumb and does things for herself. Yes, because she does. She does. Like, she learns and has fun and realizes that this is great, actually. I'm really interested in this. Yeah. But I understand if because it can be annoying. There's a lot of people who find annoying characters, or, well, I don't want to call them annoying characters, but there's a certain kind of character that a lot of people find annoying, and she's definitely one of those. So if you're sensitive to that, then it may not be your show. But I think she's a good girl, because she does improve. She does eventually learn that actually this is cool. And then she retains information. They teach her something, and then she remembers that in a different episode. Yeah, it's just, like, at first just obsessed with pretty stones, but then starts to actually have fun, learn, and enjoy learning about everything, rock gems, and, like, mineralogy in general. It's really good. But yeah, totally understand if you're personally, if it's something that you're not into. But to me, this is peak for, I just like the vibes. I think the thing is, I probably see myself a little bit in Ruri, because I am also very, oh my god, pretty rocks. I love pretty rocks. Like, personality-wise, I'm not as dumb as she is. Even though that sounds really bad, but... but to me, I like this show because I can insert myself into Rudy as someone who's like, oh my god, I like Pretty Jewels. And I like the fact that there are characters who tell her exactly how it is, because I also need to hear exactly how it is. And I find it interesting. I like hearing about pretty rocks. She's as dumb as a rock, yeah! You collect seashells and sea glass? Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Oh my god. You gotta show your collection someday in the Discord. I wanna see. I am inserting myself into her as if she was a self-insert character. Nothing else. But yeah, it was very good. It's just cute girl learns about rocks and mineralogy. I can just appreciate it, and it's fun to see an anime that also feels like, because you know, as a university student, it's fun to see something that's like an anime that has a university thing going on with it, even though like the main character is still in high school, and then she just meets these college students or university students, right? And then hangs out with them through that perspective. But it's fun for me to see a bit more of like I think it hits me specifically because I'm kind of in that point where I'm like pursuing my own studies, but at the same time, it's not too long when I've been in that space where I'm like, what should I don't know what to chase after. It's like, it's fun because the show is about rocks, but it's also about finding what you're interested in and honing that to become something that's more of a path for the future for you, right? Yes, I absolutely love this. It's literally one of my favorites of all time. Like, the animation was really good too. Did I say the animation was really good? Like those rocks don't have any business looking as shiny and pretty as they are. I never found it, so I'm naturally frustrated about this. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It is good. It is good. Like, it's still a slice of life for the most part. Like, there's no action scenes or anything like that, but there are scenes of when the character like steps into water and the water is just really beautifully animated or something like that, right? It's like beautifully animated, ordinary things. Yeah, and the character, I especially really liked how the characters are drawn. In the general character art style. Did I like if you look at how Moe Blob this art style is, it's like really pleasing for the eye. Yeah, every detail was animated. I appreciate it. It's just it was just pleasing for the eye, and it was one of my favorites to jump into every week for sure. So I highly recommend it if you just want to see some cute girls slice of life things. Really, really good. Yeah. Next up we got Hanaka-kun, part 2 of the season 2. Things went crazy, I think. Things went fucking crazy this season. I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, the first season felt so innocent in a way, and it was just fun to look into mysteries. And further on, the stakes are so much fucking higher, and now it's super serious all of a sudden. It's still peak, but I'm like this felt more like a comforting little romance thingy during the first season, and now it feels like, oh, it's dread. Oh, everybody's gonna fucking die, and nobody's ever gonna see each other again. I feel like the vibe changed. This one still has really peak art style too, though. Like, the entire anime is so gorgeous. Like, oh, I think this is the manga art style, but like, it's just very gorgeous and very stylized, and I appreciate it. Again, this one is also a bit of a Moe Blobby art style, but yeah, the second season. So talked about it before, but it is very peak. It is very peak. Yes. It's just... I'm thinking about what else I can say. Because I've talked about it in the past, too. I just feel like the stakes are really high this time around. Oh, which is interesting. As someone who only remembers, like, having fun with the first season. The stakes went weirdly high this time around. And let's see, is the manga still ongoing? That is another question. It is still ongoing, so nobody knows if the ending is actually happy or not. Ooh, scary. That scares me a little bit. Well, if they do make more seasons, I'm obviously watching them. But at this point, I'm scared for the characters. I want them to be happy, you know? But at the same time, like, when the whole main plot of the series is about a human who, like, gets a crush on a ghost, I guess I should have figured out there's some doomed part to that relationship, but it's really feeling doomed lately, you know? I don't know what would be a happy ending now that I think about it. I don't know. I hope they need to do some bullshitty where Nene travels to the past where Hanako was alive, and then Nene stops Hanako from dying or something, and then they're happy in the past. That's the kind of bullshittery that I want to happen, so they're happy in the past, you know? Pull an Inuyasha, you know? You know, because at the end of Inuyasha... Oh, wait, this is spoilers. I'm not spoiling Inuyasha, but if you know how Inuyasha ends, just, like, do something similar to that. Do something similar, okay? Okay? Just... I want them to be together. I want them to, you know, hug and stuff, you know? Like, okay, like, this promo picture may fool you. This man is a ghost. He doesn't physically touch her. Does he? I don't think he does. I'm not spoiling Inuyasha because Inuyasha is one of my favorite manga of all time. I love Inuyasha, the manga. Specifically, the anime I'm a little indifferent about. But the manga, I love the Inuyasha manga. The sequel... I'm trying to think if I want it to exist or not. I am not a Yashahime enjoyer. I like the characters. And I like the sort of general idea of Yashahime. I don't like what they did with the plot. I don't like how they reused enemies that were fucking killed in the original series. That were, like, unique characters, and they just reuse the plot line to get those same characters, but oh, now the children are fighting against them. Even though these characters are supposed to be dead. I could not get over it. But I like them as characters. I do think Morohan and the rest of them are really cute. I think they're cute. And I like them as characters, but I just, they needed to have something else for the plot going on. Just redo all of the plot for Yashahime. That's how I feel about it. I want it to exist, but I want it to be good. Oh my gosh. By the way, happy late birthday to Rumiko Takahashi. I think her birthday was like yesterday or the day before that. But yeah, very, 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 very feelings. That's how I feel. Ooh, we got a good one to talk about next. Clevitus. Were you guys watching Clevitus? Because this shit was great. I hopped into this pretty late into the season. I was just like, God, I need some random shit in the background. Okay, what's like a highly rated sort of isekai looking stupid fantasy bullshit that's happening? And I hopped on this. It was not isekai. Like, do you see how fucking generic this shit looks? This promo art looks so generic and boring. But then you jump into it, and it's actually a good show. Yeah, I want the second season too. There was actually some really interesting world building that felt new. And overall, because it's a dark fantasy. This is a dark fantasy, which means there's actually some stakes going on. And there was no video game bullshit fantasy. You know what I'm talking about, because there's a lot of anime that are like, oh, I'm actually a video game fantasy. But no, this is real fantasy. It's real fantasy, and it was dark fantasy where there's some real stakes. There's a real war. Real death happens. So, like, it was interesting and great. I really enjoyed this show. And I'm excited to see, when does the second season come out again? Let's see. We don't know. We don't know. We never know when they come out. But, and also, as you can tell, this is a fucking weird as, that's not how the first season looks like. Art-wise, or like, vibes-wise. Apparently the second season is gonna be like a school arc or something. I don't know. That's what a teaser looked like. So I'm interested to see how it goes. But the first season ended in a good spot. So, if you're looking for like a good dark fantasy, this is definitely worth your watch. Need to start To Your Eternity Season 2? Go for it. It's peak too. That one's peak as well. But yeah, I don't know if I got much to say about Clevitus, but it was just really peak. It wasn't necessarily like it does not necessarily create anything super unique or super new. It's just that it's really good at what it is. And also the animation in this was great. Like if you were looking for a show with some great action, some magic, but also like a character with sword going around crazy with the sword, great show. Highly recommend it. If you want to see a badass girl beat up some monsters with a sword, this is your show. Very good. I highly recommend it. Let's see. What else we got here? Because we have sort of gone through most of them, I think. So I'm... Ooh! Oh, now we got some shit to talk about. All right? All right? Okay. Hear me out. Before you judge me, hear me out. This show has the most trashy premise. Okay? Betrothed to my sister's ex. It's a light novel, alright? Or like, you know, one of those, you know? Hi, Dallas. Welcome in. Hear me out, okay? This is actually a really, really comfortable josei manga, actually. I thought it would be shoujo, but josei, that makes sense. It's not villainous. It's just a misunderstood girl. You know, there's a lot of tropey things going on in here. Like, you know, okay, like the main girl, like she was treated like fucking Cinderella, being like, oh no, she is the really beautiful girl, but she was actually made to do housework her entire life, and she was like shunned out of the family life, even though, and you know, she was like the ooh ugly daughter because her hair is red. How horrifying. But there's some tropes in this, for sure. But this is some good tropey romance shit, okay? Like, if you just want to see a silly, tropey romance where, you know, there's a girl who gets to, you know, get a better life, and, you know, she finds the man who makes her life happy. Oh god, it's so tropey. But it was fun. It was some good fluff. It's good at being what it is. It is not amazing. But if you need a happy sort of, if you're just in a mood for something to binge, this is one of those shows. It was lighthearted. It maybe tried to tackle a little more than what the lightheartedness really allows it to tackle, but like it was good. My Happy Marriage is peak, yes. My Happy Marriage is a lot more about, or it's like a lot less, like it's, My Happy Marriage is like peak in a sense that it's like emotional, it's about the drama, it's about the character growth first and foremost, and it's about getting over trauma. But thrown into my sister's ex is a lot more about, oh yay, I got the happy prince of my dreams and now I get to be happy, yippee. It looks insensitive in comparison, but it's good. It's like trashy, but it's like good trashy, you know? So if anybody's just looking for some trashy romance for the girlies, this is good. Betrothed? Is that not how you pronounce it? Is this another ESL moment? I'm gonna hear how it's supposed to be pronounced, okay? We're gonna look at that right now. Okay, listen. Okay. Okay. Let's just, okay, let's mute the music. Let's do that.
Betrothed.
Betrothed? What?
Betrothed.
Fine. Betrothed. It has been played. The BGM has been on. It was on. I think it might have just been too quiet, maybe. Anyway, what the fuck is this?
Betrothed.
Betrothed. Betrothed.
Betrothed.
Betrothed. Oh god, this is hard because it has to sound to it, and that's one of my hardest ones to pronounce. Betrothed. Trophers. Betrothed.
Betrothed.
Betrothed? Oh! Kobaz, you're a genius. Betrothed. Betrothed.
Betrothed.
Betrothed. I'm getting it. Okay, I think that's enough. Oh my gosh. Let's get the BGM back. But since you guys did not... That might be too quiet. Do you hear the BGM? It's definitely been playing. Should it be louder? Not at all? As in not at all louder or don't hear it at all? That's definitely loud. Maybe that's better? It's playing. Does nobody else hear this? It's loud now. Do you not hear it? Do you not hear that? How do you not hear that? It's not... What? How? What? It's there. What? 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 How does it... Is it being weird in the... Is it being sent to the... It's monitor only! Why is it monitor only? It's never been monitor only before. I must have accidentally changed it in the audio monitoring at some point. Why was it monitor only? So I've been listening to it myself and you guys did not hear it. Oh. You guys should have told me! Oh my god, I did not mean to be talking silence. Oh my god! There's always supposed to be a BGM! I never try to talk in silence! You guys! It's never supposed to be silence! It's not that serious! And this is the chill BGM! This is the chill one! No, I'm not locking it that hard! Oh my god. 2 other things playing music. That's fair. That's fair. That's fine. I mean, I suppose it's not really something you need to think about, but yeah. Hey, you know, a +5 mod points to Dallas for eventually getting it here by realizing that I'm fucking up. Betrothed. Betrothed? Betrothed. Oh my god, why is English like this? Because literally, when you look at the fucking word, it doesn't look like it's supposed to be 2 syllables, you know? I suppose there's a lot of streamers that don't do BGM, but I like to do it myself just because, well, I'm the kind of person who when I cannot really multitask, different audio outputs when I listen to stuff, if that makes sense. Oh, Finn! Wait, IX? Wait, I can do this. What number is that? IX? Is that 9? Finn the 9th? Is that your name? Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you guys had a wonderful stream. My name is GhostGirlMarlie, and today we're waffling about anime. We're waffling about anime. We're almost done talking about the summer 2025 season. We're about to move on to fall 2025 to look at what new is upcoming. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for all the follows too. Called Bloodify, Thoth, Uwu, Kirby, Soldier 11, and Benny Grimm, and Dragon King. Thank you so much for all the follows. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. My name is Marley. Today we waffle about anime, but typically I do a lot of Nintendo games and things like that. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my god, so many of you. Hello. Oysters and RV Snow? Thank you. Is this one of those situations where, like, you guys are so active. Oh my god, like, that's a... And, oh my god. That was a rate of 28 people, but I just got, like, 10 follows. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, well, 6 follows or something. Am I allowed to be shocked about... Is this part of the Twitch being fucked up? Where, like, the raid is not as big as it actually is? Wait. That's crazy, though. I'm so curious. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. These are all chatty people. Okay, that's crazy. Welcome in. I guess I'm not used to raids being so chatty. Thank you. But I do have to say, if you guys do need to take a break, if you have anything else you need to do... that's right, it's a very wow situation. If you guys have to go, if you want to raid and run, completely fine. We're just gonna be yapping here, because I am a fellow yapper. I'm a fellow yapper, and I yap a lot about anime. I really appreciate it all. Thank you. Gosh. So we just finished talking about this one. Is there anything else that I watched this season? Let's see. Almost 7 hours. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Go get your rest. Go get your rest. Oh my gosh. Go get your rest and get some food and everything. Gosh. But yeah, I'm trying to see. Did I watch anything else? I did not watch Shield Hero, and judging that it's below a 7, I think that was a good choice. Oh, that might have been it. I did not watch Utaka wa Milefjord. I meant to watch this, but then I never picked it up because I literally did not see anyone talk about this show. Did anybody watch Utaka wa Milefjord? Let me do a good stretch. It never had good subs. Oh! Ah! That will make sense. Because I wanted to give it a few episodes before I jumped in, but then I forgot about it because nobody talked about it. That will make sense though, considering that it's like supposed to be some kind of idly thingy. I guess it will make sense. Yes, I do have one big recommendation. All right, just to sum it up, let's put it that way. All right, everybody has already talked about Kaoru Hana wa Rintosaku, but if you haven't seen it yet, it's good. Yofukashi no Uta was good as always, but my number one recommendation is Silent Witch. Silent Witch was a 10 out of 10 for me. Really good. Love it. Hit me personally. Just good vibes, great animation. It's got everything. High recommendation for Silent Witch. My second highest recommendation goes to Ruri no Hoseki or Ruri the Ox. Because I love me cute girls doing mineralogy. Love it. And then, if you like horror, which is the complete opposite of Ruri no Hoseki, watch Hikaru ga Shinda Natsu. This summer, Hikaru died. Really good. Love them. I think those are my biggest recommendations this season. Oh, and also Clevitus. If you like dark fantasy, watch Clevitus. I feel like it's not being as talked about as it should have been. Clevitus is really good. Just dark fantasy. Really good dark fantasy. Nothing genre breaking, but really good. That sums it up. But yeah, another question. Did anybody give Turkey a try? Because I was kind of predicting Turkey might be either the biggest shit show or it might be good. But judging at the score, 6.5, I think it might have been a... No, it was awesome, actually. Actually, it was awesome. Turkey rules? Okay, all right. In that case, I think I will be binging it. I trust your opinion. It was just another one of those shows. I did not see anybody hype it up, and the score did not seem too high. So I was scared to jump into it. I wanted to wait for it to end. I'm interested, because it looked like it would be crazy. So that's good to know. Let's see. Was there anything else that I was eyeing this season? Whoa! Rental Girlfriend is a 6.15? How shit did the show go? I've not seen a single season of it, but this was supposed to be a hyped up thingy. Quality has dropped. That's what I'm understanding. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is interesting, though. Now, did anybody watch Kamitsubaki shi Kensetsu 2? Because this one I was interested in because it seemed to have some vocal synth characters in it. Typically some vocal synth project anime have been a hit or miss. So I've been eyeing them. But I'm unsure. It's weird but interesting. So it's definitely hitting that sort of artistic passion project thingy. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if I feel like it, feel like going for something like that, maybe I'll give it a try in the future, but I'm unsure about it. Opinion is biased as fact. Wasn't that bad? Interesting. Story just gets messy and overall quality drops the longer the show goes. Fair enough. Rental Girlfriend, yeah. But yeah, I don't think I'm getting into the show ever myself. I'm just observing from the sidelines how, oh, it went down. That's me. I'm just observing it from the sidelines. But yeah, aside from that, do we have anything else interesting in here? Summer Pockets looked interesting at some point. Did anybody watch Summer Pockets? Already a fanboy, so you loved it. Fair. Adam, welcome. What's up? We're doing good. just finishing up summer right now before we move on to fall. Let's see. Yaiba beloved, so fucking good for your Saturday morning action time. Yaiba, Yaiba, Yaiba. Yaiba, Yaiba, Yaiba? Which one is Yaiba? Ah, this one. Ah, I think this one was like a very shonen thingy. So I might not be target audience for that, but it's good to hear. Still waiting on fan stops to finish Summer Pockets, but it's got some good arcs. Okay, okay, good to hear. Good to hear, good to hear. So in that case, I'm not in a rush to get into it either. Let's see. We got anything else? Taco Bee! I didn't get to talk about Taco Bee yet! Oh my gosh, I don't think I talked about Taco Bee on stream. Because Taco Bee was like a recommendation that I got last time around. That you guys were like, don't miss out on Taco Bee. And then it took me like a month or something to actually watch it. Taco Bee! My god, Taco Bee! Now we can... Whew! That was crazy. Taco Bee was crazy. Taco Bee no Genzai, or Taco Bee's Original Sin, was a fucking show. Yeah, this one aired from June to August. Gosh. It's only 6 episodes, so that's why I would finish it earlier in a season. But it was crazy. So fucked up shit. The anime, but it's like things get progressively more fucked. The anime. It's definitely a hard watch. I cannot recommend this to everybody. I absolutely cannot recommend this to everybody. If you're willing to watch this, you need to be mentally sane. Okay? If you are mentally ill, do not watch this show. It's a hard watch. It's a hard watch. But if you have a sort of morbid curiosity towards seeing things go down in really bad ways and see people's mental get fucked, it's a very interesting show. It's very rough. Yes. Mentally past the point of no return. Yes, something along those lines. Actually, I've never read Oyasumi Bunbun. I think that one's a manga only, right? But I saw someone else compare this to Oyasumi Bunbun. So it's probably about the same. Yeah, it's probably right up there. Exactly, exactly. I'm interested in that show. Or series, by the way. Hopefully they... Well, I don't know if it's one of those shows that they could make an anime out of, but if they do, I'll definitely watch it. Because I like to read my manga physically, and that's why I don't really get a chance to read a lot of manga nowadays. But, yeah. Taco Bee does have a happy ending. I think. I think that counts as a happy ending, does it not? So, at least, despite everything, happy. Deals with very serious themes. Yes, the themes are very serious. Some serious content warnings for this show. I'm pretty sure the show itself had like a content warning at the first episode or something, didn't it? I think so. To be Hero X. Okay, let me know how it is if you get to it. But yeah. Taco Bee's Original Sin might have been easy to miss. Because I think... Yeah, because it wasn't ONA. So it wasn't like airing alongside everything else. So that makes it a little easier to miss. But it is a very, very, very well-made show. The animation was really good. And it's horror. I think this counts as horror, doesn't it? It's like psychological horror. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure about that's what this is. So Honestly, I think the summer season was really feeding us well with horror. I don't recall a season in recent years that was so horror-pilled. Now that I think about it. Yeah, no. Like, we haven't really had that many horror shows that are good in recent years, I think. So this one and Hikaru were both so good. And it was summer. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever thought of seasons as a specific like genre along them. But I haven't really associated specific genres with specific seasons. But definitely this summer had some good horror. I'm unsure how to pronounce that, but thank you so much for the YouTube subscription. Thank you. Yes. But yeah. I don't know what else to say. I'm satisfied with how the season was. I think that's about it. Just everything was really great. That's about it. I'm trying to see if there was anything else here. Ooh! Did you guys... do you guys know Sugar Sugar Rune? This was like a 6-minute promo PV or something. But they released a new Sugar Sugar Rune promo thingy, and it looks like there's about to be a new TV anime. I think? Maybe... I forgot if it was announced or not. But if they do a reboot of this, I would be so down for it. I love the manga. It's one of my favorite childhood manga. It's some peak shoujo. Deals heavily with the sort of childhood crushes and like, but specifically deals with like having a crush on somebody, and when you have a crush on somebody, you kind of feel like a part of your heart is given to that person. It's very literal in this show, where, because like the main characters are witches, and they come to the wish realm, into the human realm, and they can take human hearts by getting the human to get a crush on them, right? So I always really love those themes. Can you guys tell that I write romance a lot? Can you guys tell I'm like a fucking romance enjoyer? But like this felt like a safe sort of way to explore those feelings as a kid. It's a kid's show, yes, but it's good. I loved it. So I'm really excited if they happen to make a remake of it. I would be so happy. The TV was like alright, but the manga I like a lot more, I think. But yeah, this PV was also gorgeous. It was like 3D animation. Hear me out. It was gorgeous 3D animation. So I would be so happy if they made a full thing out of this. It's just fake. But yeah, we got another ad break, so I think we can maybe wrap it up with the summer season here. And then once the ad break is over, move on to the fall season. Just in time. Usually it takes me 2 hours, and again. I've never seen Berserk, so I can't say too much about that. But I am a 3D optimist when it comes to anime. I'm a 3D optimist. Marley and my ads are in sync? What the hell? What does that mean? What does that mean? I guess I'm not sure if you can hear me right now. But yeah, just doing the final scroll through to double check that there wasn't anything that I need to also mention. Oh, we could quickly talk about Bon, I guess. That's like one more thing that we can do once the ad break is over. Both your laptop and phone. I appreciate it. Is there anything else in here that's interesting? Probably not. Alright. So yeah, we can quickly talk about Bon, even though everybody has shared their opinions on it, because it's everybody knows what it is. Your model is gorgeous and the yaps are immaculate, so I'll be back again. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yes. Have a good shower and everything else. Oreo is staying? Yeah, yeah. I was like, wait, what do you mean staying? Because they're leaving, but you mean like in the long run staying? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. I appreciate it though. But yeah, welcome back from the ad break. There's one more we gotta quickly touch on, and that's Bon. Pretty sure you guys have heard. If you guys are following the anime community in the West, you guys know about Bon already. You guys know this is Giguk's anime, and I watched it too, of course. It was just like an 18-minute special basically, but technically a short movie. I liked it. I don't got any good reviews for it because everybody who's doing a review already made a review about it. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy that it's here at all. And I'm so happy about that. You don't know this? Oh, so you don't follow the sort of big anime YouTubers. Okay. So if you know Giguk, I think he's probably one of the biggest, if not the biggest anime YouTuber. He literally, I think what he did was come up with the story, the general story of this, the general universe and all of that stuff. And then it was handed out to a studio in Japan, and like he was part of it. You don't trust any AniTubers? Wild. Okay, because I watched. I would say I'm not like a huge consumer of AniTubers, but I watched like a couple of them. And Giguk is especially one of them who I feel like he doesn't really have bad opinions that I've personally been beefed with, I think. Yeah. And Giguk is known as that one AniTuber who's like an isekai enjoyer. So this is technically an isekai, even though isekai is not part of the story. Like it's like it's set in an isekai, but the story is not about the isekai. Which is the interesting part about this. I saw somebody comment on how they expected a little more of it because of that. But the isekai has just been normalized in this. It's interesting. I appreciate that though. But I think it's fun that someone gets to chase after their passions. And what the plot really is about. The plot is about moving out from your home to a different place and figuring out how to adjust to that life in a different place. I believe it's sort of like I got this understanding from what Giguk was saying that it's like based on how like he's been like moving from country to country in his life. So it's something that is drawn from those emotions. Like that's the sort of vibe from this, right? Goda Meet Nappa. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. But yeah, I enjoyed Bon. That's my opinion. If anybody cared about my opinion on Bon, I liked it. I think it was fun. It didn't hit with me personally because I have moved out, but I haven't had such a sort of... I haven't had as extreme of a experience with it. Like, I've always been very still connected with my family and everything. But it's a good show. I feel like if the themes of it hit you specifically, you can really find something special in it. I think that's about how that's the kind of show it is. If it hits you specifically, it's great. Otherwise, it's just a great watch. You know, it's only 18 minutes. Doesn't really hurt to watch it. That kind of deal. Weep Magic, hello, welcome. Bomb was enjoyable. I appreciate for how revolutionary it is in the sense that it's basically his OCs. Yeah, it is. That's what I appreciate the most about it too. I appreciate that we are in a world where technically just some random guy who's just been doing anime videos on YouTube for 20 years can actually get an actual anime of his own now. Because in the end, all anime, all manga, they're someone's OCs. They're all someone's OCs. It's just that at some point, if you grind hard enough, or if you get rich enough, you can try to see where you can get those. If you get the connections, if you try to reach for it for long enough, you might find a way to realize your dreams like that. Nuclear bomb, hi! What's up? Or yapping anime. But yeah, Bond was great. I appreciate it. I'm excited to see if something else comes out of it. Like other similar projects get to make it. You know, if something else becomes a sort of mainstream. If some more. Like, I'm always down to watch indie anime, but I don't really know if there's indie anime out there like that, you know? Like, this feels like it has an indie vibe to it, or like an indie picked by a big studio kind of vibe to it. And I'm interested in that. I think it will be great, because like right now the anime industry feels like an industry. It feels like it's just the big studios doing things. It doesn't have that much of a personal touch to it, right? Sometimes you see animators on Twitter, and you're like, oh my god, this person animated for One Piece? That's crazy. So that's like the closest to actually getting to sort of get a feeling for it. But I'd be interested in seeing if there's a way for the anime industry to sort of have more of that sort of indiness to it, because I think it's healthy. I don't think Gigog is a rich nepo baby per se. I think he's actually been grinding for 20 years and it's just paid off now. All the hard work. Even if it wasn't necessarily grinding for a goal like that from the start. Because like nobody starts a YouTube channel, especially not 20 years ago, and it's like, ha, yeah, I should like I should like make YouTube videos so one day I can make an anime of my own. But you know. On a nuclear, don't worry about it. Absolutely go if you need to. Don't worry about it. The VOD will be here later if you want to watch it. But no, I've never heard of Dungeon on television. With that though, I think we're actually finally finished and we can hop on to fall 2025. We can jump for this. I don't know if I want to go in as in-depth as usual for every single entry, but I do want to glance at everything, especially the ones that look interesting, and we will see how I feel about it. So, first we have Kingdom 6th season. I've not seen Kingdom. I don't know what Kingdom is. Apparently it's highly rated based on the one couple episodes that might have aired by now. But I've heard about Kingdom. I don't know anything about it. My friend said the Kingdom from season 2 and beyond is peak. I think what's always like sort of drawn me away from it, or like pushed me away from it, is I think the art style and overall sort of vibes of it. Because I think it's like a historical thingy, isn't it? And it's like, I don't know if there's any cute girls in it. I like historical overall, but I don't know if I'm interested in historical war sort of stuff when it's just about historical and war. Like yeah, and aesthetically it's not pretty. I wouldn't call it ugly, but it's like not aesthetically my thing. It's the same thing with JoJo. Like I look at JoJo and I hear just so many people say it's peak, but it's not aesthetically pleasing to my eye. So I'm avoiding it. I am very surface level sometimes. But I don't know. I think with Kingdom, I need somebody who is passionate about it to get me into it. I think it's one of those shows. I would need somebody to just get me sucked into it. Watch it with me, and I want to see them be happy watching it, you know? I think that's how I feel about Kingdom. Vinland Saga, I have a feeling I should actually watch that someday. Because the more I I feel like Vinland Saga I would actually enjoy. I need to get to it at some point. Someday I'm gonna be in a mood for some Vikings or whatever it's about, and I'm gonna hop into it. Dungeon and Television is a show that is seemingly done by a small team, a dungeon anime about a film crew trying to air live dungeon exploration for the masses. That sounds fun, but I don't know if it's the kind of thing that I'm super excited to look into. Maybe if I hear about it some other source and people praise it, maybe I'll check it out, but sounds fun. I didn't mean it like that. I think it's, you know, if you want to hear me say sucking jokes, you should go check out the Louis just mentioned VODs. I'm saying sucking jokes in those VODs like every 5 minutes at least. There's one sucking joke. Aside from that, I don't don't do them anymore. I think I've done them. The Luigi's Mansion streams, they're a little infamous by now. Oh my god. I guess we can jump into My Hero, sure. Final season of Boku no Hero Academia. Interested. I'm gonna be so honest, I've lost interest in My Hero Academia, but I am here until the end of the ride. I will watch it, and then I will see if I end up liking it again. No, we'll talk about it. I just wanted to hop into it because Leo mentioned it anyway, and it's like we're gonna talk about them in order soon enough anyway. So I'm just like, let's hop into it, whatever. But yeah, I'll watch it. Yeah, it's just superpower shonen, and we all know what My Hero is. I don't got a lot of thoughts about it. I think I'm gonna watch it, and once it ends, I'm gonna share all my final thoughts on My Hero. For now, I think I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna be watching it. I'm here until the end of the ride. Not the biggest fan of it, but I've been enjoying it. We'll see. So, and then we're gonna quickly mention, I do not watch Gintama. I'm never going to watch Gintama. I am happy for the Gintama enjoyers that they're getting more things. I am never going to watch Gintama. I just know it's not my thing. There's too much of it. I am a bit of a completionist. If I get into a series, I want to watch all of it. I could not watch all of Gintama, so I'm not watching any of it. But I'm happy for the people who enjoy it. Alright. Now we can talk about Uma Musume, okay? I've not been logging into the game a lot. I've stopped playing the game, I'm gonna be so real. I think I log into it a couple times a week just to see if there's any special logins or whatever. But yeah. Cinderella gay? Cinderella gay? I mean, they are gay girls, but why is gay the funniest thing to me? I did say it out loud. but the point is, I will be watching it and I will be enjoying it, but I like Tokai Teiyo a lot more than I liked Oguri Cap. To me, the second season with Tokai Teiyo, main character, that was the peak of Uma Musume. Cinderella Grey is not the peak for me. This is my hot take. This is my hot take. But I will be watching it because I did enjoy the first season. It just wasn't the second season of the original, you know? Gold Ship is definitely weird. By the way, if you guys don't know my Uma opinions, if you missed the Uma Musume streams, my favorite Umas are Agnes Digital and Marvelous Sunday. Neither of which have a lot of anime presence. Digiton, she had cameos in the movie. That's it. I want them to do something with Marvelous Sunday and then I'm happy. And whenever they come on EN, I'll pull for them, I guess. Yeah, haven't seen much about it yet. Well, I'll hop into it at some point. Next up, the obvious Spy Family. Spy Family is probably just gonna be more Spy Family. I like Spy Family. I don't love it. I like it. I think it's good fun. You know, it's the anime that your entire family can enjoy. So I'll probably just hop into it again because it's fun. It's just fun time. Yeah, I think I might be watching it weekly. Just because. Yeah, because I feel like it's probably gonna be one of those anime that I'll enjoy more if I watch it weekly compared to binging it. So I'll just hop into it probably very soon. It's like a very fun anime, but it's like it doesn't hit anything for me specifically for me to be super attached to it. I understand if some people are sick of it. I feel like it doesn't feel new anymore, if that makes sense. But I'm not upset about that. It was new at the start, and it was fun for the newness. And now it's just, yeah, it's just a fun anime to watch. I was watching Spy Family with someone, but then they stopped watching it, so I didn't get to see them. So, blah. If you liked it, you could pick it back up yourself. And yeah, let's talk about Ranma for a little bit, shall we? It is this. Wait, hold on a fucking. Why does it have the ecchi tag? What? Why does it have that tag? What? Did the first season have that tag? What? Why does Ranma have the ecchi tag? What? It is not that sexual at all. What? Is it just because sometimes there's some sight of a boob showing up? Is that why it is? It's not ecchi at all. It's just a romance anime. I think the tag is there just because sometimes the boobs show. It's written by a female. Not that they can't do ecchi, but like, it isn't. I don't think it's deserving of that tag at all. Because if I see the ecchi tag, I'm thinking of a harem where there's like some fucking fan service going on. No, Ranma is wholesome. That's the point. It's a wholesome anime. I don't know why it has that tag. I never watched the original anime. I was meant to get into it at some point. But I do love the manga. I've got a couple volumes of it myself. It's just the original rom-com. Before they had some crazy hentai, not hentai, harem plot twists going on it. Whatever. Yeah, hand-holding and confessing confirmed ecchi. Right? That's how it feels. And kissing, I guess. By the way, the first episode, I watched the first episode already because I love Ranma, so I wasn't waiting for this stream before I watched it. It was peak already. It's just exactly how the first season was. Just continue it more with the peak. Some classic rom-com stuff, and it's great. Man, can we? Yeah, you know what? We're gonna talk about it. I don't care if somebody thinks this is spoilers. I don't think it's spoilers. This is so wholesome that okay. So in the first episode, due to plot reasons, it's also very comedy and very silly. The main guy is afraid of cats, and then he gets shoved into a room full of cats or something, and then he has this bit of a traumatized reaction where if he is surrounded by cats for long enough time, he becomes a cat. He will start acting like a cat. And listen. It may sound like weird shit, but listen. so he's acting like an angry cat and everything. Like just an angry cat, just scratching everybody. But then the main girl comes up. The main girl, who they have a very sort of enemies to lovers kind of thing going on, alright? He's like mentally a cat, but he's also literally like jumping around and doing like scratching people like a cat. So like a human-sized cat, okay? And so he's a traumatized cat climbing up to a tree, scratching anybody who tries to get close to him. But then the main girl comes up. And the main girl is like, Ranma! Stop being a stupid cat or something! Bah, 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 bah. Stop this! And then Ranma jumps out of the tree, jumps right at her, and she's like, ah! Oh my god! Then Ranma just goes to lay on her thighs, like lap pillow style. And it's adorable, and I die. Yeah, and it's so... It was so cute. It was so adorable. It was just, like, I lost it there for a moment. Because, you know what that means? It means this man normally is all prickly to this girl, right? Just all prickly, like, oh man, you know, there's no other girl as ugly as you know, saying shit like that. But then, when he's traumatized, and then he's soft. Then he softens up, and it's like, can you tell? One of my favorite things ever is when somebody is like all prickly and like something of a tsundere on the outside, but like when you get to know them, when you get them to trust you, they are the softest being ever. I am a sucker for that. There's nothing more peak than that. Lily, shut the fuck up. You're not allowed to talk about that here. But that's what that episode was, and I was completely normal about it. And Ivory, hello, welcome. Let me do a little stretch. I just needed to get that out of my chest, okay? I needed to get it out of my chest because I'm so weak for that. I'm so weak for people like that. Characters like that. Oh my god. Okay, that's a good stretch. So yeah, Ranma is still gonna be peak. And I'm so excited to see how it goes. Okay. Let's go back. That's what I'm doing here. Alright, next up, more peak. Fumetsu no Anata Season 3. Are you looking for an anime that will kill characters and you will feel sad for the characters? Are you looking for an anime where there's one singular survivor who gets through all of that, who is literally an immortal being, who will go through different lives? You're not looking for that? Well, you know, but if you were looking for that, this is the show. It's peak drama and sort of bonding and making bonds with people. It's a great show about humanity. Suffer plenty with One Piece! Oh, this is much worse than One Piece. But if you were looking for that sort of bonding thingy, like, I don't know, if you are fascinated by human connection, if you like your heartstrings being pulled, this is a great show. I'm not gonna say much more about it because it's great to enjoy blind. You just go into it and you just let it tell you what it is. It is such a good show. I really, really enjoy it. And I'm so excited to see more of it. It's a really, really good show. Next up, we're reaching the stuff that I don't know anything about, so Let's take a good look at whatever we got. May I ask for one final thing? Villainous? Okay, we got a villainous anime. In the middle of the ball, Scarlett's fiance, Kyle, suddenly calls off their engagement. She's falsely accused of being a bully and people unfairly call her a villainess. The aristocrats and noble families all denounce her for years. She has to put up with abuse and idiocy. We can't take anymore. At her end, she asks for one last favor to give him a good fist in the face. So begins Scarlett's story of revenge against Kyle and his cronies. A fantasy about an elegant yet rebellious fighter who doesn't let anyone take advantage of her. So it's a villainous anime. Love this anime. It's easily top 10. Ooh. Alright, alright. I'm gonna be so honest. This sounds exactly like every other villainous ever. But I do like villainous. So, assuming that the score stays up even remotely this high, I'll probably give it a try. And thank you for the YouTube subscription. I appreciate it. Top 10 of this year, even. Okay. So I will definitely keep my eyes on this. Don't have many thoughts yet, but looks interesting. Looks interesting. They got Honeyworks for the OP? Cute. Okay, okay. And the studio is studio. Leiden Films? What have they done? They did Yofukashi no Uta? Okay, so it's probably good. Okay, so it's probably good. Okay. Well, they've got some whatever stuff in here as well. Okay. I'm down to give it a try. I will probably let half of the season air first before I pick it up. But I'm down to try this one. See how it goes. The villainess just loves punching and she's freakishly strong. Sure. Tante was cute de isekai horo meshi. Campfire cooking. See, I skipped this one because I don't like cooking. No, that's a lie. I don't like food, so I skipped this one. So I will probably continue skipping this because it's probably very comfortable, and I understand the comfiness of an anime where just food is being made. But I'm not into the shows about food being made. I see the appeal though. It's probably very comfortable and very awesome. So very happy for you guys that you get more of it. Me, I'll probably have to wait. I'll have to wait to see if something else is as interesting. Yeah, I'm weird. Salmon soup, yeah. That is a thing. I never liked it. I would only eat the potatoes from it, because I'm a picky eater. But yeah, I'm sure that's fun for you guys. I have specific taste. You know what? That's a good way to put it. This does not look like anything I'm interested in, but I'm reading what the fuck this is. Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider. I don't know anything about Kamen Rider. Seinen? Action comedy. Might not be my show. Maybe if this gets crazy good ratings, I'll give it a try. Tojima Danzaburo has spent his entire life chasing a dream to become a Kamen Rider. Now at 40, reality has nearly caught up with him, and he's on the verge of letting go of his childhood fantasy. That is until he gets caught up in a crime wave led by the fake Shocker gang, turning his long-time dream into something far more dangerous. That sounds cute. I like the premise. Yeah, I feel like I would also not really understand it, but like, give me this, but it's magical girls, and I'll be so fucking down for it. Like, this would be peak if it was magical girls. I've never even heard of Samurai Flamenco. But yeah, I have acknowledged this exists. Probably give it a try if it's crazy good or something. Who knows? Now this looks interesting. What are you? What are you? Dusk beyond the end of the world. What are you good at? Ooh. You were thinking flamenco. Okay, let me pull it up. Only a 6.8 though. Not that these scores mean a lot, but you know. A hero will never give up, never hide, never be defeated, never accept evil. Firmly believe in these words, blah blah blah, obsessed with superhero shows in childhood. Da 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 da. Bring justice to the city, blah blah blah. So it's the same thing but superheroes. Okay. Interesting. From 2013. Okay. So once in 10 years, they gotta... Once in a decade, they gotta make a show like this. I don't know if I'm the most interested in this. But... Might be another one of those shows that I would need somebody to be like, oh my gosh, this is so good. I want to watch it with you. The 5 out of 2013, really? Interesting. That's me. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll keep it in mind. I'm not saying I will watch it, but I have it in my mind. And I will not forget about it. So the next time I bump into it, I might pick it up. Who knows? I am very influenceable by like if you repeatedly tell me to do something, I will likely do it. You can influence me very easily. I might be very against something at the start, but if you just butter me up a little bit, you know, I'll do it. That's the kind of person I am. So, you know, if there's ever an anime you guys really want me to check out, you need to constantly tell me to watch it. Peer pressure me into doing it, and I will. But now, let's look at this one because I like the name and I like the art style. After waking from a long cryogenic sleep, high school student Akira Himegami finds himself, damn, man lead, in a world he no longer recognizes. The city lies in ruins from war. Society is now governed by an organization called OWL, and traditional marriage has been replaced by a new system known as Elsie. As Akira struggles to comprehend this drastically changed future, a familiar figure appears before him. Yugure, who bears a strong resemblance to his girlfriend Toasa. To his shock, Yugure smiles gently and proposes, Akira, please marry me. What the fuck is this? Confused by her sudden proposal, Akira agrees to travel with Yugure, holding on to that hope somewhere in the world, a real Toasa is still alive. You can't hold into the hope that someone else that you love is alive and you start dating someone else. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. Romance sci-fi. PA works? I don't know. I'm confused. This synopsis sounds like it's giving me the vibes of a, you know, failure man gets a girl, but the plot or like the everything else around it is not that at all. Dyslexic Noodles, thank you for the follow. What's up, anime fans? Hope you're having a lovely day. We are. Thank you so much for checking out the new season in this moment. Yeah, I am interested in this based on the art style, but I have no idea what this plot is. I like dystopian anime usually, but I don't know about this whole romance thing about wanting someone who's dead already but still dating someone else. I don't. It sounds iffy. But okay, this has the potential to be like a getting over a loved one's death sort of situation. So if that's where this goes, instead of being a weird thingy, then I think I could see the appeal. There's a TV special prequel, apparently. When did this air? This one aired like 2 weeks ago. Episode 0. Do people say they have to watch this first? Mostly boring until that big thing at the end that gave me goosebumps, so I think it's still worth going through this before watching the anime. Since this is available exclusively, we want to contemplate skipping this, which are always marked as recommended. But very, very, one recommend, one mixed, one not recommend. yeah, I noticed that too. Nobody knows at this point, so I think this one needs some time. I am unsure how I feel about it. It needs some time for the community to decide if this is good or not. And once they've decided if it's good or shit, I'll give it a try if it's good. I think that's how I feel about this one. Yeah, we'll let it bake a little bit. Let it cook. Yeah. It might be a dark horse hidden gem sort of thingy. Right now, it's all over the place, so we're not sure how it is. It's got something interesting going on to it. But speaking of interesting, what the heck is this promo picture? Anime girl with air vents, am I right? What are you? You are action, adventure, fantasy, isekai. Okay. Isekai. Huh. Just looking at it. It had an interesting promo, but I'm less sure about the rest of this. It's basically Overlord. Oh! That's an actually good one. Okay. Dude turns into his character. Okay, one of those. Very interesting so far. Okay, in that case, this one cook a little bit as well. Just to see the quality of the adaptation. Before I make a decision about it. But if you tell me it's Overlord, I basically have the gist of what it is, probably. A wild last boss appeared, you know? Yeah. Let's see, the studio behind this is... Wow World. They have not made much. Yeah, I'm gonna have to let this one cook before I decide if I watch it or not. But typically, I do watch 1 or 2 of the isekais or sort of like trashy anime of the season. Just because at some point I will be in that mood to have something sort of mindless playing in the background that's just comforting to watch. Ad break. But yeah. I think this is one of those ones that I'm gonna let cook a little bit before we make any rash decisions about it, right? Yeah. I will let the community decide if this is good or not, and then I will hop on into it. The stakes do get a lot higher? Alright. Interesting. Yeah. Gosh. Actually, let me grab a drink. I will quickly run to the other side of the room so I can get the sink from the kitchen. And, yeah, I will run to get a little bit of more drinking. Okay, I'm just gonna mute very quickly, okay? Anyway. Next up. What are you? My status as an assassin obviously exceeds the hero's. So you are another isekai light novel thingy. Action, adventure, fantasy, isekai. Okay, so I'm gonna give you the same treatment as the other one. This girl looks really cute, but I'm giving you the same goddamn treatment. I'm giving it the same treatment. If it gets hyped up, if it keeps a good rating like this, I'll probably watch it at some point. Now, what the fuck is Sanda? Yeah, light novel garb. Yeah, so like sometimes I watch the garbage, sometimes I don't. I'm waiting to see if it's good. I don't have the time to invest in it from episode 0. Now what is Sanda? It is shown in school, so not exactly ideal, but the story is set in a near future Japan facing on an era of extremely low birth rates. What the fuck? Children are treated as national treasures and are cared for and protected by adults in boarding schools. Santa Claus, who gives children hope and dreams, is considered a dangerous person and is targeted for elimination. On a snowy December 25th, middle school student's life is threatened by his classmate having learned that Santa is the descendant of Santa Claus. She is hoping that he will grant her a vision. Santa, please find my friend! Fuyumona's wish is to find her missing best friend. To protect the children, Santa decides to become Santa Claus and fight against adults. What? What? Okay, if this is well made, the plot is crazy enough that I might have to give it a try. This sounds really funny. Like, if a plot gets me going, what the fuck? In a good laughing way, I might also just be extremely tired and like, you know, but... Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. Beastars author. Okay, Beastars is good, but I've never watched it. So this is probably good. Science Saru! They made, like, Dr. Stone and stuff, right? I would assume so. Oh, did they not? I thought I saw the logo somewhere. Oh, it's Dandadan. Dandadan. They made Dandadan. Sorry. You know, same sort of thingy from the last season. They look like they make good stuff. So, might have to give this a try. Might have to give it a try. Interesting. But yeah, like I was seeing... The logo looks so familiar, that's why I was getting it confused. Survive 1 episode of Takopi? Not too bad? Congratulations. Enjoy the rest of it. That's interesting though. Yeah. Interesting. What can I say? Interesting. Interesting. Santa Claus. Silliness. I don't know if... This has to be really good for me to watch 12 episodes though. But this is getting me so curious. I must see episode 1. I must see episode 1. I don't know what else to say. I'm interested. That sounded crazy. There's a lot of crazy comedy anime, and I know I'm not the target audience, but this one might just hit me. Maybe. This one looks interesting. What are you? This monster wants to eat me. I've come to eat you, so subtly utters a mermaid. Wait, is this Yuri? Wait. Utters the mermaid Shiori as she emerges from the sea and takes a high school girl, Hinako, by hand. Hinako lives alone in town by the sea and is possessed by an unusual delicious body that is invincible to nearby monsters. To ensure that she matures to the best condition, Shiori seeks to protect Hinako. Oh, that someday she can devour every piece of her. What will become of Hinako's feeling at this looming unjust death of closes on... Peak! Okay. I need to see this. I need to see it. I need to see this. I need to see this. This sounds great! I need to see this. I need to see this. I don't actually know that much about Yuri. Because I've not lived in a closet or anything, but like I've not tried to seek it out. Let's put it that way. I've not tried to seek it out before. It's only recently. You know, now that I'm no longer dating a man, I can look for girls. So, so maybe it's hitting me, you know. look at girls now. So yeah. So now I can try to look for it. I could have window shopped, and I must have been window shopping, but I wasn't like actively looking for it. Yeah, maybe that's me. Maybe that's me. Though I think in the end, I think Yume Joshi is what I am. I think Yume Joshi, right? That's where you ship yourself with things, right? Like, I think I'm more that than anything. But Hime Joshi, like, I'm seeing it. I might be a closeted Hime Joshi, who knows? It's a possibility. Yeah, anyway, this is peak. October 2nd, the first episode is out already. Okay, I'm gonna watch it right after stream, okay? I have a date with this anime. Nobody bother me for 30 minutes after I end the stream, okay? Unless, well, no. I will see. I'm so excited. I'm leaving that tab open so I remember. Okay, so that looks like peak. I'm so ready to jump into it. Next up, Chitase-kun wa ramune bin no naka. Eh? Chitase is in the ramen bottle. Is she a fairy? Comedy romance harem high school. Eh. Why is she in a bottle? Insults aim at Saku Chitase, a diamond a dozen nickname class 5's womanizing scumbag. Maybe I don't need to read this synopsis. Maybe it's not worth it. You know what? You know what? We're gonna sleep on that. I don't give a fuck. We're sleeping on that. We're sleeping on that. We're sleeping on. I don't think it's worth it. If it starts with, if that's how the synopsis starts, I don't think I'm looking at it. I don't think I'm looking at it. Why does it have a 7.3 already? I don't know. Now, what are you? Are you generic isekai? Second season of something. First season? It's loading. Let this grieving soul retire. Dungeon-like treasure vaults. Has anybody seen this show? Light novel, action, adventure, fantasy. Has anybody seen this? It was fun? Oh, the rest of the paragraph says it's not true? Ah, okay. Thank God. Thank God. But since it's harem, I'm probably not interested anyway. Harem needs to be fucking peak for me to watch it. Let's put it that way. Just like 100 Girlfriends. If it's not 100 Girlfriends, I'm not interested at this point. I've seen the peak of harem, and so, you know, if it doesn't reach that peak, I'm not interested anymore. I've seen enough. Bimaru-sama? Who is Bimaru-sama? Who is Bimaru-sama? Oh, it's they make music. Oh, it's a VTuber. Oh, I've never heard of them actually. Oh, Kaguya Luna? Oh, I know Kaguya Luna. Oh, let me Google in another tab. Okay, does she question mark does not look familiar. Don't think I've seen Bimaru-sama before. Am I living under a rock? Is that what's happening? Maybe. So, I don't know. This looks like another thing that I can probably forget about, but if I get bored, I might pick it up. Mostly music production over streaming. Okay, so that could explain it, but at the same time, I don't really watch a lot of Japanese VTubers in general. There's the obvious, you know, what's it called? Language barrier. Even though I can speak Japanese and I can probably understand 90% of stuff that's happening on streams, I still It's still more cognitive work. And I don't have time for new streamers anyway. So I'm a little out of the loop sometimes, especially with the Japanese scene. I might check it out later. I might, if I remember. If you're in the Discord or someone else links it in the Discord server, I'll check it out. Otherwise, I'm probably not gonna. I'll be honest, I probably forget about it. But that's interesting. I'll look into it if it seems to be rated well. Like every other isekai fantasy thingy. Next up, pass the monster meat, my lady. Cute girl. Cute girl. Like any proper noble lady, one must have certain acquired taste. Oh, is this a food thingy? For Melfiera Marshall Raid, she just happens to crave a rather exotic protein monsters. Dungeon Mishi, but do not judge. Despite its bad reputation, monster meat can be used in... Is this just Dungeon Mizzy? Is this just Dungeon Mishi? It's Dungeon Mishi, but it's romance. Huh. Dungeon Mishi, but romance. Huh? Huh? How are we feeling? How are we feeling about Dungeon Mishi, but it's a romance between these two characters? Let's see, what studio is this? This is Asahi Production. They've done nothing peak. Well, original Purikyo is pretty good, but doesn't look like they've got any masterpieces under their belt. Friend said it was boring. I'll have to hear more. Good to bother with it. In that case, I'll probably maybe go with the same. Because if it's food first and foremost, that's already a no for me. But I am an enjoyer. Okay, what's the target demographic? It doesn't have any. Doesn't have any. But if it's like shoujo or josei, then like, sure. I'll have to see how it rates. We'll have to see how the community cooks it up. I am an extreme picky eater. That's why food is not my thing. I dislike eating. I wish I could photosynthesize. It will make me happy. I wish I could be an android. I could plug myself into the wall when I go to bed. That will make me very happy. I don't want to consume food. I am a bit weird on that point, but you know. Drinking is like... I don't find any pleasure in it. Either. I do it because I have to live. But it's like I can, or, oh yeah, well also I cannot really drink carbonated stuff because my nose is like extra sensitive to it. I don't drink alcohol because I don't see a reason to. I feel like that would just be a money sinkhole. I don't understand eating or drinking. And that's it. I've said it before. I'll keep saying it again in the future. For now, let's just talk about anime. Digimon Beat Break. Digimon. E-pulse, which is generated by human thoughts and emotions, was used to the energy for the AI support system Zapatama from blah blah blah. Is this just Digimon? I've seen like maybe a couple episodes of Digimon as a kid. It is Toei Animation, so it's probably like a kid's show, question mark? So is this just another one of those attempted reboots or something? New Digimon. So I'm gonna assume this is probably... It also airs at 9 AM on Sunday, so this definitely is telling me kids anime, right? It's probably for kids and it's Digimon remade, which I'm happy about. Happy about it for the fans of Digimon, but I was never into Digimon, so this is probably not for me, but it's interesting. I've been a Digimon fan for over 20 years, and the new game is the first I can say is actually a good game. They make games of Digimon? Can you tell I don't Digimon? I've heard some good things about it, yeah, but like since I don't have that childhood nostalgia for it, I don't think I have a reason to get into it. You know? Yeah, for Pokemon, I'm very behind on Horizons. I need to catch up on Horizons at some point. Maybe I will. Since we're at that sort of drought phase of the seasons. Drought phase of the seasons where I'm not sure what I should be watching, so maybe I should try to catch up on Pokemon Horizons again. But aside from that, I'm not sure. There's a bunch of great Digimon game. In fact, I would say since the last decade has really given Pokemon a run for its money. Well, Pokemon has been going downhill lately, hasn't it? So that doesn't surprise me. So is Digimon also like a video game first and foremost? Like Pokemon is a video game first and foremost? For some reason, I've never heard of a Digimon game. Cards I knew about. Yes. Wow. How have I never known it's been like that? Maybe it's just because it's like one of those things that was like probably just a bit before my generation. Like it was a thing when I was a kid, but like everybody was crazy about Pokemon. I never knew another kid who liked Digimon. I'm also from the countryside, so like, you know, might have just been a bad selection of people around me, but... Tamachi V-Pets. Never heard of that. I mean, they had the show on TV in Finland. That's the only way I knew about it. I don't know. It's just interesting because, like, it's one of those things that I knew existed, but I never got into it as a kid. Which is wild, because I don't have a lot of things like that. That are this mainstream at the very least. That I know I probably would have enjoyed as a kid if I had a chance to enjoy it. But... regardless, I'm happy for the fans of this. I probably will not watch it, but I'm happy about it. I do like Tamagotchis though. I have one of them. Anyway, I am sensing a romance based on this. What are you? A star brighter than the sun. Cute. Manga romance. Shoujo? Alright. Saya and Cookie have been friends till childhood. Childhood friends? One fateful day at the end of middle school, she has a revelation Cookie has grown up, and now they're in high school and she has another revelation. She has feelings for Cookie. But Saya isn't the only girl who does. The question is, who does Cookie have feelings for? Okay, so it's just generic shoujo. Studio Kai, what have you done? They've done Uma Musume. Okay. Oh, and they did this one. This one's really good. I like Shine Post too. I think I watched it. Not a big studio, but they've done some decent things. Yeah, Marine's envious. That's interesting. So I'm probably gonna let this one cook for a couple episodes to see how it's taken and received. But I'll probably hop on into it. It's just that it sounds extremely generic. But I am a sucker for shoujo. It's just that this one sounds like the same shit that I've seen a million times before, like a school thingy, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I'm not sure if I really enjoy the sort of aspect of like, oh, there's a rival. I don't know. I take my love triangles in Macross, but I'm not actually a big love triangle enjoyer, right? I prefer my fluffiness with a little less drama about who has feelings for who, right? So I might let this one cook to see if it's well received. How's the manga? Let me see the manga ratings. Only 100 users. I don't know if that can be trusted. Doesn't seem to be a very big series. No recommendations, no nothing. It's like, there's like nothing about this and it seems very generic. So I'm gonna have to let it sit. But I'm interested. Oh, I completely skipped over this one. What are you? Kakoriyo. Bed and breakfast for spirits, too. Ah! It has a first season. Okay. 7.5, not bad. Adult cast mythology, drama, fantasy, gourmet, romance. Oh, is this another... Is there a lot of food shows this season, or am I going crazy? Abandoned as a child by her mother, Tsubaki has always had the ability to see ayakashis, spirits from the hidden realm. Okay, I do like that. I do like myself some supernatural shit. Shiro Tsubaki, her grandfather who shared the same ability, took her under his wing and taught her how to live with the ayakashi in peace. When her grandfather abruptly passes away, the independent Aoi must continue her college career on with only her knowledge in cooking as a means of protection against the human-eating spirits. Oh, they're human-eating! Fun! In hopes that the ayakashi will not turn to her or other unknowing humans as a tasty meal, she takes it upon herself to feed the hungry creatures that cross her path. After giving a mysterious ayakashis her lunch, Aoi is transported to the hidden realm where the ayakashi reveals himself to be an ogre god known as Odanna, the master innkeeper. There she learned that she was used as a collateral for her grandfather's debt of 100 million yen and that she must pay the price for her grandfather's careless decision by marrying Odanna. Wait, is this romance? Did it have a romance tag on it? It did? Wait! Oh, I'm getting into it now. Wait. Aoi valiantly refuses and decides to settle things on her own terms. She will pay off the debt herself by opening an eatery at an Odanna's inn. But then they're gonna marry in the end anyway. Okay, wait! Actually... Yeah, 2 course of this, and then it's getting a new season. What is the... is this the original? Ongoing series. It also has a novel. With, like, nothing. Okay, so the manga is probably the original. Interesting. I'm gonna be honest, I might give this show a try. This sounds like it would be up my alley. Because at first I feared it was gonna be another food show, but I think more than food, this is about the supernatural. And the food just happens to be the way to deal with them. I could be wrong, and it's totally a cooking show. But I like this sort of show where it's about, like, yeah, I was thinking it sounds like Kami-sama Hajimemashita. Hajimemashita, yeah. Like, I was thinking it sounded like that. And this is giving me peak, or it's giving me good vibes, so I might actually pick this one up. And don't worry, Bazero. Don't worry about it. So I'm gonna give this one a try. And the second season, I'll watch if I like the first one. We'll see. Then we got Yanako no Futsu no Hibi. This one seems like a school. Anime as usual. Comedy romance school. No target audience. Always reliable and kind-hearted. Yano Yoshika named the president, blah blah blah, boy name, blah blah blah. Covered injuries due to her and Karen, they do inatures, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. He's just extreme. Oh! Oh, I heard about this one! This one was about... This one is like... I heard about this one on Twitter. So I might give it a try if it's good. Also, hi Twi! I did watch it! It was very good. I enjoyed it a lot. Enjoyed it a lot. It was among my favorites from the summer season. But my best one was Silent Witch. Silent Witch, that's the best one. But yeah, currently we're looking through the fall season, what's upcoming. And this one looks like interesting. It could be a good romance. Let me see. What studio is doing this? Asia Do. Okay, they did this one. I watched this I watched this isekai because this character right here, she is voiced by Megumi Nakajima. That's why I watched this isekai. But okay. So this is a studio that can do an anime. Good. So this one I might give a try after a couple episode airs. You should definitely watch Silent Witch. It's like peak cute girl that is a little socially awkward, and she has to come out of her shell, and then there ends up being a love interest, low-key, not really, but it kind of gets there. And it's like peak. I love it. Silent Witch is so good. It's not about romance, but it's there behind the main plot, and it's so good. But yeah. Yana-kun, I think I'll give this one a try too. Gosh, my tabs are all over the place. We'll check it out. Let's go! Now, this one. Dad is a hero, mom is a spirit, I'm a reincarnator. Fantasy isekai reincarnation. I'm gonna not look into it anymore. I'm giving this one the usual treatment. Oh my god, I'm losing my tabs. It's getting the usual treatment. If it gets good ratings, I might start binging it halfway through the season. Okay. Ama-chan wa kazoku ni naritai. What are you? Ama-chan wants to be a family. Alma, an autonomous self-learning robot with advanced combat capabilities, was created by two genius scientists. Okay. It's a romance. Comedy, romance, sci-fi, childcare, love, status quo. Okay. It's about a robot falling in love. We've seen that before. But from Studio Flad, who have done like nothing. So this one might be a skip unless it gets good ratings. Just because I'm not seeing anything that immediately catches my attention. But I know it exists. I will keep an eye on it. A robot's trying to get her parents to fall in love. Ah! See, this is what I get when I skim through. I skim through because I'm getting a little tired. Can you tell? But, yeah. Interesting. It could be silly. It's probably just a silly fun watch. Which makes me think I may not have time for it. Or enough interest to really stick through it. But, I don't know. Maybe. How's the manga? The manga is rated, another 7-ish. So, yeah, I'll probably have to see if it gets good ratings and then I'll check it out. Orchestra. Season 2. I think I heard about the first season. When was this airing? 2023. Okay. Once a prize-winning violin prodigy, blah blah blah, gave up on music after blah 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 blah. Was involved in a scandal, blah 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 blah. Now living alone, blah 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 blah. Struggles to find a new career path, blah 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 blah. Then tries music once again. Okay. Probably a fun show for people who like classical music. But since I've not really heard much about it, I'm unsure if it's worth my time. Not a lot of people watch this at all. It looks like. Oh, it's getting Shigatsu wa Kimi no Uso. Ooh. I mean, but can it live up to it? Why not? Yeah, Hibike with strings and less drama. Yeah, right? And I like Hibike for the drama. It might just have a lot of drama. But it might just be mostly music. But it might be very much about getting over the trauma and blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I like my drama. And this one is probably not a bad show. But nobody watched this shit. 18,000 users. Nobody watched this show. But somehow it has a second season. Somehow it's getting a second season. Nippon animation. You know people that like the manga. Okay, that's fair. Okay, this is a studio that's been around for a while. Huh. Like a very long time. A lot of these are very old shows. Huh. Doing it for the love of the game? Honestly. I think I'm gonna have to let this one cook. Like, I'm down for the idea of more classical music and whatever. But, because I never had any background in classical music. I can't, like, relate to it like that. But, I don't know, like, classical music to me is like a world that I never was a part of. It's always been the thing, because there was, like, this music thingy, even in my hometown, that I knew at least one girl in my... No, I think one girl and maybe one boy in my class in elementary school were a part of it. Soittokunta is what they called it, I guess. But, basically, it's just like an orchestra thingy, whatever. And it was part of my life. Part of my life because I knew this girl, right? But, like, I don't know. I think in general, just my parents were never that music focused when it came to hobbies and stuff. Like, my mom's hobbies are very much like watching Netflix. My dad's hobbies are very much doing sports. And I did a lot of sports as a kid because of that. But I think I don't know. I always kind of like, because I have long fingers, actually. And I used to hear so much praise. Like, oh, you have such long fingers. You should play the piano. Everybody said it, including relatives and stuff. And we had like a keyboard at home. And I probably showed mild interest to it, but nobody actually like put me up to do it. And so to me, classical music and like any sort of musical instrument playing stuff it's just always been like a... I'm interested, but nobody pushed me towards this path, and therefore, I don't know. I used to play band outside of school, but I don't feel like you get the experience unless you do competitions. Right? I feel like, I know, it's never too late to pick up a new hobby, but I feel like if I ever wanted to get into, like, playing musical instruments, I would have liked to do it as a kid, like, make, like, a hobby as a kid. Like, right? Like, do you get this idea? Like, there's some other hobbies, like drawing. Yeah, you can absolutely pick up drawing whenever in your life, but I feel like musical instruments, you kind of feel like you need to have that sort of group of people to play with and everything, and I feel like it would have been so much smoother to do as a kid. And like anything, I feel like if at this age I was trying to get into some kind of like band or like something, it would be so hard because everybody else has been playing since they were literally like children. Yeah, you can always do it, but easier when you're younger. Right. Yeah, like I kind of wish I had been put into a music school or something like that. Like I would have liked it. I would have gotten really into it. And I feel like even singing, I really genuinely enjoy singing. And I was in so much denial about it until like the end of high school when I actually started giving it a more of a try. Because I realized I liked it, but I was too shy to do it. But like despite that, I broke through and now, you know, I'm here where I am with my singing. But like it was always one of those things that I wanted to do more of it, but I was too shy and like nobody encouraged me to it, so I never got into it. But at least singing you can get into a lot easier than playing instruments, right? I don't know. So this is like such a fucking ramble that is not related to this anime at all. But this is what this stream is for. We're just waffling about whatever. And thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think we can move on from that because I don't really got much more to say about it. Oh, never mind. We're on a ad break anyway. I do seem like the person that would like it, right? Kind of have a music career, but there's not much money in it. It does not have to be about money. I think, in fact, it probably should not be about money. I feel like music is one of those creative things that you do out of passion first and foremost. Right? That's how it feels to me. At least. But who knows? Who knows? Play money to do it. Right? See, like, that's more what it is. Like, you pay to be able to do it, right? Right? That's exactly how it is, more or less. Creative things, short of like architecture, should be passion first. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, I cannot imagine someone doing architecture and getting to be... Okay, I guess they would not get hired to do any big projects anyway. But like, imagine someone who's just for funsies making like a cool public building and then it's like structurally bad or something. Oh my god. Why is that where my thoughts immediately go? But, oh my gosh. Half of the 1800s in a nutshell. I'm sure. I need some video essays about that. Gosh. But yeah, it sounds interesting. But yeah, passion first. I live for that, yeah. I cannot really do things if I have no passion for them. Actually, on that topic, I've recently had some assignments that are a lot more related to my future career. And I've had so much fun, or like I've noticed I've had more energy to do them than usual. Like even though they've been kind of gruesome to do, I've been more inclined to do them. Because like I noticed that like typically I have to do my assignments like soon after I wake up so I have like the brain power to scatter through them. But this assignment that I was doing, I was enjoying it, so I was able to do it at the hours that I usually do hobbies at, which is like at nighttime. And that was crazy to me. Houses look so boring now. Bing Brack random guy who's just freestyling a cool building. Right? That would be fun. I can almost cover health insurance with my music geek salary. About 4 or 5 hours of work a week and it's a stressful job. Oh gosh. Well, you're in it for the passion, I assume. Honestly, I'm glad to see that you're making it work out. If anything, that's an accomplishment on its own. But yeah. Let's get skimming through this. I'm afraid we'll never get through this if we don't. Bukiona senpai. My awkward senpai. A seinen adult cast workplace. Kanawa senpai is considered many things, but smooth is defined not one of them. Then she meets Kamegawa, her new kohai. He's cute, a little nerdy, and easy to talk to. How will this awkward senpai be able to handle these new feelings? Okay, sounds cute. The manga is solid 7. Studio L has not done shit. So I don't know. But yeah, YouTube chat does not get added to the video because typically it's viewable in a VOD on YouTube anyway. That's my sort of mind process about it. And at some point at least there was, you know, some crazy rules about that chats were not allowed to be combined or whatever on Twitch. So I'm just like, better play safe. It's visible there. Most people watch the VODs on YouTube anyway, right? Yeah. So Twitch is my first priority. YouTube is there in case people want to. I've not heard about Cherry Magic. I've not heard about that. Maybe I'll check it out later if I have time. But yeah, Twitch is first priority. YouTube is there mostly for VOD preservation. Just because it's convenient. But yeah, this one looks interesting, but I'm gonna be honest, I am afraid of the studio having not done anything, so this one might not actually turn out too well because of that, but who knows? I'll keep an eye on it, because it sounds fun. I'm always down for a romance, but who knows? I feel like a lot of this stuff is a very who knows situation, but I do want to look through everything. Mechanical Marie. Robot Girl? Wealthy, handsome, and successful Arthur, blah blah blah, is no stranger to the greed of people. Constantly doubting those around him, he has no faith in humanity. Thus, he makes a request for the perfect maid, a robot maid. However, his butler is unable to acquire such a servant due to technological limitations, so he finds the next best substitute. Maria Evans is a former child prodigy in martial arts, known for her lack of expression. Ah! Drowning in debt, she readily accepts the job offered to be a maid that acts like a robot. While Arthur is often blunt towards humans, he cannot help but dote on his personal robot in turn. Marie is moved by his drive and consideration towards her. Comedy romance shoujo. This sounds cute. I hope it's good. I'm not jumping on the first episode, but this sounds extremely cute. I've done some calculations. If my unpaid interns were to go on for long enough that their storages become full, I will obtain 1 billion gold coins in Skyblock. I don't even know what that means. But yeah, this sounds really cute. Whoa, 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 whoa! Yuno Hanaki! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome! That's so many people. What's up? My name is GhostGirlMarlie. I am a GhostGirl VTuber. And today we're waffling about anime. We're looking through the new season. We are somewhere in there. A little through it. We're currently looking at some of the stuff that I have no idea what it's about. Welcome in though. The mods are sleeping, so I get to do a shout out. Yippee! Never mind, Dallas is here. Good job, Dallas. Welcome in and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, if you guys have to go though, absolutely. We're simply chilling in here. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys had a good stream. What are you doing pensives for, Dallas, huh? And token... What? I cannot read your name, but thank you for the follow! A random thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh, appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, though, I think we can hop on to the next one. There's a second season of something. What is Kekkon Yubiwa? What is Kekkon Yubiwa? A 6 Tales of Wedding Rings. Harem Isekai. I don't think I need to be interested in this one. Alright. But it exists. I'm sure somebody likes it. Shumatsu Touring. Is this cute girls doing cute things? All alone after the end of days, 2 girls bike through the empty ruins of Japan, and they're not about to let the collapse of civilization get in the way of sightseeing, even when the world ends, their journey goes on. End of the world, Yuri? Ooh. Sane and adventure sci-fi slice of life. Oh. I'm interested. I've been looking forward to Shumatsu Touring for a long time, but the first episode was a little lackluster. Let's see, what studio is doing it? Nexus. What is Nexus up to? Okay, they've done this thing. I forgot the name of it. I thought this was Yuki Yuna for a moment. It's not Yuki Yuna. They've done a little bit of something. Interesting. Okay, so that's something. This sounds really interesting, though. I have not seen Grambelm. But this sounds extremely cute, I have to say. I am 100% in for the synopsis. What is the rating of the original? The original is like 7.3. That's fine. Oh my god, this looks really cute though. Mecha Yuri? Hold on. I'm taking all the Yuri suggestions. Oh, it's the one I was looking at. Ah. It's Maho Shoujo? Oi, oi, oi. Long ago, magic was abundant and enriched the lives of all people until its usage in war. Blah 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 blah. Okay, it's got a huge plot. I'm not about to read that right now. You'll at me? Okay, that's good to hear. Then I can maybe look at them later. We can do that. And Chirikia, thank you to follow. I appreciate it. Magic Mecha Yuri? Like, I'm looking at it from that point. It looks interesting. Right? It looks interesting. So I don't know. I'm just in a bit of a Yuri mood. And this one is also... I don't know. It sounds cute. So I'm probably gonna check this out. Honestly, if it does not rank badly, I'll check it out. I think this one's a given. I'll check it out. It sounds so good. Next up, comedy romance. School. The usual. TV. Beep. With a smirk, Ota disregards his single-digit test scores as a main... Is the man the main character? He is soon captivated by his classmate, a mysterious student who constantly wears a blank face. Ota conspires to break her placid demeanor through scares and mischievous schemes, though his tactics always seem to backfire. Is this... I am a boy and I have a crush and I will bully the girl? The anime. Is that what this is? Ota is known as the class clown and is constantly disciplined by his teacher, who claims his face gives it away. To no fault of his own, he lacks control of his emotions and facial expressions. Kashiwara, on the other hand, seems perpetually emotionless and unreadable. No one knows what she is thinking. Elaborate on that. Well, I mean, isn't that an entire thingy that like when you're in elementary school, if a boy bullies you, the chances are high that he just has a crush on you. Like, that's like, at least that's common knowledge to me. I don't know. That's what this is sounding like. I don't know if that kind of romance is my thing, but if this ranks well, it seems like there's a lot of romance coming up this fall, actually. So I might have to be a little picky with the romance animes that I pick, because I'm not about to binge like 5 of them at the same time. I might have to be a little picky with them. Also, Studio Polon, what have you done? They've done nothing. This is another studio that has done nothing. Oh. So this one is I'm probably not interested, but if it's good, I'll check it out. Densei Akujo no Kuro Rekishi. Sounds promising. The dark history of the reincarnated villainess, right? Konoha Sato has a dark history. After all, she spent her teen years writing self-indulgent fantasy romance fics like her dark history. But since she's become its most despicable villainess, remembering every last detail is now a matter of life and death. Ah! Oh, it's one of those when you're reincarnated into your fantasy. Or reincarnated into... Okay. Okay. This sounds like trash. In a good way. I might not be the target audience for this one anymore. Because I was not the girl who wrote fics. I was not the one who was obsessed with handsome-looking men, as we're seeing on the cover of this. But... this might be really cute. So if it gains any traction, I'll check it out, probably. I feel like I got the gist of it, but I feel like it's not for me. But it looks cute. Ega anatai nai shokuba desu. A mangaka's weirdly wonderful workplace. New shoujo manga artist Nana Futami works hard every day while being supported by Karisato, her female editor who is older than her, and Mizuzi Hazama, her assistant. According to the girl herself, she sometimes drums up intense daydream delusions of Occupational illness of working girls. Comedy set in the entertainment industry brought to you by an author who's always draws various girls. Is this Yuri or not? Is this Yuri or not? It's cute girls doing cute things. Okay. Because this synopsis sent off my Yuri radar like 3 times, but then it immediately was like, no. They're just, no. I don't know. How's the manga? The manga is, nobody's read this. But this sounds like Yuri. But it might be one of those things where it does not commit into it. It's just Yuri baiting. This might be Yuri baiting. I'm getting the vibes it's baiting me. But if it ranks well, I'll watch it. Because, like, I need my Yuri. At this point, I want some. Yeah, could be just adult cute girls doing cute things. Yeah. But there's a little bit of Yuri thingy in there, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Even if it's bait, you make your own Yuri. True. If it gets a little better ratings, I'll check it out. Probably. Next up. Oh god. What the fuck is this title? That's 3 rows! I've never seen a title this long! My gift level! 9999, unlimited gacha. Backstab in a backwater dungeon. I'm out for revenge. Holy shit, the alternative titles. Holy shit. Absolute skip. No, hold on. It's JC Steph at least. But like... the fact that the name is so long is like... sending me. I didn't gotcha, you're right. Unlimited gotcha? Like, come on, what could happen? When Light is kicked out of the Concord of the Tribes, his former comrades instantly turn on him. Light escapes. Why is the main character called Light? Like, fucking cringe-ass name. Escapes his diabolical act of betrayal by the skin of his teeth, only to find himself in the deepest part of the abyss, most dangerous dungeon in the realm. To avoid being eaten by carnivorous monsters, he uses the unlimited gacha, his sole magical skill, but where he previously only produced junk items. This time May, a gorgeous level 9999 fighter in a maid outfit, springs forth. Fast forward 3 years and Light has carved out his own kingdom in this backwater dungeon, summoning more beautiful level 9999 warriors who swear absolute fealty to him. Now a powerful level 9999 overlord himself, Light plans to ascend to the surface and take revenge on his betrayals one by one. Wait, this sounds kind of peak trash though. I mean, this has a chance to be funny trashy, or it has a chance to be extremely bad and trashy. I will not touch it until the general community has figured out if it's good or not. I'm not touching it, but I am sensing this has a chance to be something funny. Or then it's just absolute trash. Is it harem? Is it tagged with harem? It's not tagged with harem. So I never do the 3-episode thing. If I commit to something, I usually go for all of it unless I really hate what I saw. But this seems funny. I will remember this, and we will see if it's bad. All right. 友達の妹が俺だけうざい。My friend's little sister has it in for me. I don't think this is the show for me. If a girl teases you, that means she likes you. I don't know. An angry moth, hello, welcome. I don't know what you mean by that. I think I'm scared of whatever you're saying. I don't know. I'm not into the little sister stuff. And I am not into the girl is really teasy and then there's the pathetic man. So I don't think this is for me, but we'll see. I'll let it cook, but I probably will not touch it. The answer is yesn't. One dance. What is one dance? A sport? Performing arts. School seinen. Kabuku Kotani is starting high school and he plans to do what he's always done. Go along with his friends, keep quiet and not draw too much attention to himself. After all, it's hard enough to get by with a stutter like his. Why make things worse by standing out from the crowd? But then he sees another first year, blah blah blah, dancing like no one is watching. Or like she doesn't care who sees her. Makes Kabuku wonder, could he reach the same freedom? To find his way to Wanda, he does something he never thought he could. He joins the dance club. After all, every daily routine is a single step right. Ooh, wow, thank you so much.
Good enough for me, have fun. Carrot flies off.
Oh, thank you. Don't get. Is this the thing? I don't know. I'm really skeptical of strangers throwing money at me. Are you gonna like charge back? Don't charge back, please. If you're not gonna do that, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your day, I guess. Anyway, one dance looks interesting. Looks interesting. The manga is really well rated, actually. 7.8 is pretty good. So this studio is Madhouse. Okay. This one might be the secretly good of the season that nobody actually cared about at the start. I might put my dark horse of the season on this one. I'm probably not picking it up myself very soon, but this sounds like it could be the dark horse. Like, it does not seem like it's instantly on anyone's radar. But it seems interesting. Yeah, no, this seems interesting. Was there romance in this? There's no romance in this, okay. But yeah, one dance I'll keep my eye on that. It might turn out to be good. Mushoku no Eiyu. 別に skill なんかいらなかったんだが here without a class, we even need skills. There's a man. There's a man. I think the man is the one without the skills, isn't it? Light novel. There's like no synopsis to this. Yeah, I think this one is a skip unless something happens. That's a sports itchy. I think I'm not interested in it, so we can skip that. Ninja the Gokudo. What is that? Ninja versus Gokudo. Is this another Dokast martial arts organized crime? The ninja and the yakuza have been at war, spilling blood around the world. Modern age thingy. Oh, is this from the key? I don't know. This art style looks kind of similar to that one Mahjong manga, but I'm unsure. Who are you? Did you do that? No, you're not that. You're not that artist. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably not interested. But it looks interesting to some people. Now, what is Sha Bucket? This looks like supernatural. I love supernatural. Mystery. Historical mythology. Okay. Bandai Namco Pictures. It is the Edo period. Ichitaro, the young master of Nagasakiya, one of the largest stores in Nihonbashi, has been in poor health since birth and is unable to go out. However, Ichitaro is always protected by demons such as Shirasawa and Inugami who serve him. One night, Ichitaro goes out secretly and witnesses a murder. From that day on, bizarre murders begin to occur one after another in Edo. With the help of the demons, Ichidaro's search for the culprit begins. Ah, so it's like Edo period, detective stuff. Historical mystery. Yeah, okay, yeah, interesting. Bandai Namco Pictures, I think they are a proper studio. That's right. Oh my god, would you look at that? Aikatsu. Studio behind Aikatsu. Oh my god, studio behind Aikatsu. Oh man, okay, I trust them. I would trust them with the blood of my children. Okay, they got a good studio. And it's on Noitamina. It's on the Noitamina block. This one could also be the dark horse of the season. Usually anything on Noitamina, I think is a banger. So this one might be a must-watch. Just because I love my Japanese mythology historical thingies. So I am interested. This could be good. I'm just gonna give it a shot. Now, what are you? The banished court magician aims to become the strongest. Okay, so it's a light novel, that's for sure. These outfits did not look very isekai, so I was like, unsure. Just some light novel thingy. This one is interesting to me because different logic and stuff back in the days for solving murders. Yeah, right? But yeah, this one might be a sleeper too. Just because if we've been here for a while, I'm just gonna try to speed through these. Again, if any of these turn out to actually be good, just tell me when the season wraps up, and then we'll talk about them for more. Now, what are you? What the hell are you? SIVIS, the Sound of Heroes. Is a code music crude? Oh, it's male idols? No, music superpower. Unmatched vocals and performance. However, they are actually heroes in disguise battling against mysterious forces in the world. They convert audience energy and live performance into combat power. Luckily, the battles appear to be ordinary concept to the public, keeping their identity a secret. So it's K-pop demon hunters, but men. K-pop demon hunters, but men. No, there's a main girl. No, wait, there's girls. Wait, there's girls. They're so tiny, did not see them. Okay, in that case... Studio Voln? Haven't seen these shows, but they've got good scores. Okay, they've grabbed my interest. It sounds like K-pop demon hunters. There's not a lot to the synopsis, so I don't quite know if it's just about the music, or like it's like a music project first and foremost, and then this is just made something alongside it, or if this is an actual show of its own. Because this is giving me it's a musical project first, and then they just decided to wrap an anime around it. That's what it's giving me, but I could be wrong. I would be happy to be proven wrong. Like, see, they're performing the ending and the whatever. So this is definitely a... If you like K-pop demon hunters, you know. Alright. A question mark episodes. It is airing already. Okay. Sure, this might be interesting. I might give it a try. Don't know if there's much else to say. I might give it a try. Now, what is this? I am not a fan of this. I don't know if it's... I don't know. The art style itself. What is this? Is this wholesome or is this not wholesome? Ah, it's a romance. Huh. Wait. Yumeko wakes up a completely different person. This is me. I'm so cute. Those... What is this? Is this wholesome or is this like bad representation? What is this? Probably wholesome. Is it like trying to be wholesome or is it like... But is it doing it well? Marvy Jack. Spice and Wolf, okay. Not much else. I'm off put by the art style. A little bit, like all of it. But I don't know. I'll have to see if this one is like it just, the art style just looks so generic, if you know what I mean. I don't know. I'm a little afraid of it. Also, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I don't know. It's like a yeah. Like, I'm scared this is something... Like, I hope it's wholesome and it's, like, trying to be good representation. But I also feel like this looks scarily like it's not going to be good representation for anyone. And besides, I'm not the target audience for this either. I don't know if I should even speak on it. But it can exist. We'll see how the general audience takes it and I'll pick it up if it's something. Let's play Quest that I can on my life. Let's play. Adult cast comedy romance. Samara Young is a developer in Los Angeles who's about to achieve her dreams with her first video game, Ruminate. That is until a popular streamer gives the game a scathing review. Even worse, Sam finds out the trouble some critic is now her neighbor. Get lost in a comedy, romantic, ultra-real story about gaming, memes, and social anxiety. Come for the plot, stay for the doggo. What the fuck is doggo? Western webcomic. Okay. Okay. I can see that. Is this a full show? It is a full 20-minute show. Studio OLM. Okay. They've done stuff, alright. They've also done a lot of not very noteworthy stuff. Huh. I'm gonna have to let this one sit and get some reviews and see how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, OLM does seem to be ancient. This has a cute premise, but again, there's so much romance already this season, I need to be a little picky with it. Next up, Isekai something. You know what? I'm just gonna skip all the Isekai and anything. I'll watch them if they're good, if they turn out to be good. Ganglion. What the heck is Ganglion? Early 2000s Tokyo is a combatant for the evil corporation Ganglion and spends his days on the battlefield. Whether it's the Tokyo Cedar Poland operation or the Mount Fuji demolition plan, he faces off in nothing but a bodysuit, only to be crushed by the hero Hope Man time and time again. As he struggles under reasonable bosses during the dawn of compliance, his story unfolds a workplace drama dedicated to all who work, following the bittersweet life of a salaryman soldier. I don't think I'm the target audience for this. I'm not a salaryman. I don't even know what tokusatsu is. I'm gonna have to admit that. So this is probably not for me. But I'm happy for the people who probably find something in it. Comedy gourmet and the art style looks like this. Can I skip it? I'm gonna skip it. Fantasy romance. Sentai Kamen Rider. Ah, right. Lunia, the daughter of the court of Persephone, was shunned by her father and treated like a tool by her half-brother. Okay, so is this the trashy shoujo of the season? Leading a lonely life. Meanwhile, she is chosen by a priest to be engaged to Hades, the head of the Duke of Cronoa family and decides to marry into the cursed Duke family. The Duke of Cronoa, feared as the king of the underworld, is cursed with a short lifespan if he does not marry a bride chosen by the emperor. However, Hades tells Lunia that he has no intention of loving her. In order to keep Hades alive, Lunia deceived him and spent the night with him, then disappeared without realizing that she was pregnant with his child. 7 years later, Hades somehow managed to find Lunia and tried to take her back with the child. This one's got some plot, okay? Is this original? What is a source manga? What is the source manga? Is the source manga not listed here? I'm afraid when oh, duration 5 minutes. Oh, it's not a real anime. Oh, it's not real. It must be like a yonkoma or something. Okay. All right. In that case, I'll stop looking at it because it doesn't seem to be a full-on anime. All right. Potion Wagami wo tasukeru. Light novel fantasy, 13 minutes. Okay, I just won't look at the 13-minute ones. 2 minute. Okay, not real. Can I see? Okay, I'm just gonna. Oh yeah, I can see it here. 2 minutes, 1 minute, 12 minutes. Okay, I'm just gonna skip those. 0 minutes. 10 minutes. 5 minutes. Nausea. Okay. What is nausea? Let's walk and talk. Can you get up? The nausea lie. Pretending to be human, they'll get in close, trick and deceive, then eradicate each person in the vicinity from the universe, one victim at a time. The crew of a drifting spaceship facing off against a mysterious and deadly threat known as the nausea, and having no idea among them is really the enemy, formulate a desperate plan for survival. The most suspicious among them will be put into cold sleep one by one in an effort to be completely rid of the nausea. So sci-fi, suspense, survival, time travel. Oh. And thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Mika, hi! You've heard the game for nausea is incredible. Okay. This does sound interesting too. And I'm always a sucker for anything sci-fi. What's the studio? Studio is Domerica. They've not done much, so I can't judge based on that. And considering that it's a visual novel adaptations can be a hit or a miss. It really depends on if they're done well. They got Mason Desk for the opening. Okay. We got wait! Oh, wait! Oh, this is the Giga Teddyloid Teto song with Kobo. Ah! That's what... Bakinagawa. Okay. Ah! I almost want to watch it just for the bangers. Who's the producer? They don't got pictures. Kimetsu no Yaiba producer. Okay, all right. Well then. Okay, Kimetsu no Yaiba producer. Okay. Assistant producer. Did Mono? That's something. That's something. Producer planning. Just on this show, whoever you are, assistant producer, hasn't done much yet. Director. There's no director. I checked all the roles. They haven't mentioned it. There isn't a lot of anything. More stuff. Oh, right! Usually it shows up there. Okay, Ichigawa Kazuya. Is there anything that I've seen here? I've not seen any of these. Okay, maybe we do need to be careful. Maybe we do need to be scared. Giga! Agobo! I feel like there isn't enough information. I want to give it a try. This started airing... Oh, it's airing tomorrow, technically? On the 12th. So this one's probably not rated like anything because nobody has seen the episode yet, really. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, it starts at midnight. Oh, so it has aired. It has aired. I'm interested. I think I will give this a try. I'm actually interested in this. I'm actually interested. Because, like, the plot and everything sounds like it will be up my alley. I don't know if it's gonna be any good. But I'm interested in it. And there's, like, nothing else sci-fi this season. So far, we've found no other sci-fi show. And I need my sci-fi. So I think this might be the sci-fi show of the season. And we'll see what happens. That's how we feel about that. 4 minutes, 0 minutes, 1 minute, 24? This looks like a kid's show, though. 0 minutes, 3 minutes, 0 minutes, 1 minute, 2 minutes, 11 minutes, but it's kids, definitely. One Punch Man 3! One Punch Man 3! Actually, maybe this one's a real anime too, considering that the... Like, maybe I shouldn't judge it by the 0 minutes. That probably means it's just a... placeholder when they don't got the actual thing yet. Oh! Wolfman? What is this? Wolfman! With you, our love will make it through. When high schooler Mari bumps into a fellow tardy student, she's surprised to find out he's a beast folk who's to attend her school. After all, it's not rare for beast folk to coexist along humans, but it's still uncommon with the prejudice, I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm sorry, and all. Nervous to be wanted at first, Mari soon learns there's more to him than his furry exterior. In fact, the more she gets to know him, the more she finds herself drawn to him, his steadfastness and his kind-heartedness and his... Okay. Get it, girl. Yeah. Happy for her. Happy for her. I don't know if I will watch this. Millie Fancy. Okay, they've done Wake Up Girls. Okay. And then a lot of stuff I have no idea what any of this is. I may not watch this. I'm gonna be so real. I am not a furry. I will watch the girls do their thing. But I don't... I'm happy for her, but this is not my show. I'm happy it's there for the people who want it. Okay? Do not doubt me. I'm not into... Besides, it's a man, okay? It's a man, okay? I'm sure this is fun for the people who want it, but it's not for me. Anyway, let's talk about One Piece quickly before we probably call it here for tonight. What the fuck studio is doing this? JC Staff. Which, is that the season? Is that the studio who did second season? Second season was done by JC Staff as well. Okay, so I shall assume that the third season is also shit. Or underwhelming compared to the first one. I shall assume that. And not bother giving this a try. Jam projects featuring Baby Metal? They got Baby Metal doing a One Punch Man opening? Okay. That's crazy. Happy for them. I'll probably not watch it though, but I I don't know. I just heard so many bad things about the second season for One Punch Man. And because I wasn't extremely interested in it in the first place, I watched the first season because it was so godly animated and everything. So it was like peak of its genre. But then second season forwards, apparently it's just like, whatever. I don't think I know who Furukawa is. Is that a member of Baby Metal? Because I'm not actually a Baby Metal fan or anything. I just appreciate them from a distance. Because, like, I know they are. Do I? Who is Makoto Furukawa? Who are you? Do I know you? Who are you? I mean, it's a voice actor, apparently. Do I know any of these? Okay, well, Daiju? Yeah, I've heard that. I don't think there's any roles that I care about. Oh, you're mistaken. Okay. Oh, wait, it's the good-looking guy from Suisei no Majo, Witch from Mercury. One of the rare instances I'm like, oh man, that's a man character that I like. No, it's not Basara. No, 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 no. That's well, it's not Furukawa. It's, oh my god, I'm a fake fan. Oh my god, I'm a fake fan. Oh my god, I'm a fake Akiyama. Is it? No. Fuck. No, it's not Akiyama. Fuck. Is it? Fuck. It's F something though. Fuck. I need to look it up now. Fuck. Furukawa? Ah, they don't have his singing in here. My god. Okay. It's gonna be here though. Fire Bumper feature. Come on. Yoshiki Fukuyama. Okay. I did not have it. Yoshiki Fukuyama. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. His name is just so generically Japanese, if you know what I mean. It doesn't stick in my brain. Especially when I'm not like a fan. I just like appreciate him a lot. You know? And in the end, it's a man, you know? It's a man. I'm allowed to forget a man's name, okay? Oh my gosh. Anyway, so One Punch Man 3, not interested. I think we can leave it at that. Now, where is my... I have so many tabs now. Okay, here we are. As soon it was him? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. With that, though, I think we're done. Continuing stuff is whatever. OVAs? Probably not worth bothering with. Movies? I will quickly mention... We have the Aikatsu movie! Yippee! I will not be able to watch it until like half a year passes. So, you know, in half a year, maybe I will get to talk about the Aikatsu x Puripara movie. Even though I will not watch Puripara. I will not watch Puripara. However, I am a sucker for Akari generation specifically. So I will watch this just for Akari. Alright, that's out of the way. Apparently, there's a Girls and Panzer movie. Apparently, there's a Band Cry movie. A girls band cry movie. Sounds cool. I won't be able to see those anytime soon. It is an amazing movie, probably. Especially because these two were like... They had a chokehold on the kids' idol anime 10 years ago. But I was very specifically in the Aikatsu camp. And I was not watching Pretty Rhythm or Puripara. But I'm sure it's great. And everything else here, I'm sure is great too. Oh, apparently there's a Zombieland Saga movie. That's cool. Very interesting. But with that, we are done. And that's a wrap up. Thank you for sticking by, everybody. Yippee! Alright, no more anime. We're done. Now I can't wait to end stream so I can go watch that Yuri Mermaid anime. Because that sounded so fucking peak. I want to go watch the Yuri Mermaid anime. So yeah, thank you guys so much for coming in today. We had so many raids and stuff today, so I absolutely gotta send you guys over to somewhere. So, we'll see. Who is live? Definitely some people. Definitely some people. Nobody that I am very, very passionate about rating. Thank you for the headband. Oh, thanks for sharing your love for anime with us. No worries. Thank you guys for listening to me waffle on about it, because I will always keep waffling on about it. Gosh. Where do I send you guys? I don't know. I don't know. There's like a lot of people in the above hundreds, but not really. And then everybody under 50 is like playing something like Dark Souls, Elden Ring, and I'm like, I don't know these things. What if I just send you guys over to Wolfie? You know what? I'll just send you guys over to Wolfie if he started recently. He started an hour ago. Yeah, I see you in there, Zuli. I see you in there. If you're watching both streams still. God, I wish Waffle drew me someday. Specifically, I wish I could commission him someday. Waffle? Wolfie! I said Waffle! I said Waffle! My favorite icons of fan art is Waffle.
Boo, 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 boo.
Superior, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah. He is definitely doing something. That is scary. I have no idea what that is. I'll send you guys over. He can tell you guys whatever is happening in there. Thank you guys so much for today. I had so much fun. I love anime. Big anime enjoyers over here. That's what we are. So let's go ahead and start the raid. I have so much to watch now. I am so excited. Yes. Copy paste the raid messages, all of that stuff. Waffle raid! Fine, we'll do the waffle raid. Fine. Fine, we can do that. Fine, this one time. But yes. Wolfie is so cool. He can do so much cool things, like game development and drawing and art and everything. He's so cool. So I'll send you guys over there. But yeah. That's it from me. I'll be seeing you guys. Alright? Bye-bye!